I cordially welcome you all to the 37th Indian Engineering Congress organized by the Institution of Engineers India under the theme of Role of Engineers for Creating a Sustainable and Self-Reliant India.
एक एक हाइट से लगाओ, एक ऊपर एक नीचे ऐसे थोड़ी रखता है।
Ladies and gentlemen, for the smooth conduct of inaugural ceremony, we kindly request you to switch off your mobile phones.
There is an announcement. I would request the awardees to kindly contact Mr. Kingshuk Sen and Shudeep Chakraborty on the right-hand side of the podium. Request all the awardees to kindly contact Kingshuk Sen and Shudeep Chakraborty on the right-hand side of the stage podium.
We request everybody to settle down fast. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I cordially welcome you all to the 37th Indian Engineering Congress organized by the Institution of Engineers India under the theme of Role of Engineers for Creating a Sustainable and Self-Reliant India. We take privilege in welcoming our Chief Guest, Honorable Minister of Higher Education, Dr. K. Ponmudi sir, Guest of Honor, Padma Bhushan Dr. A. Shivadanu Pillai sir, Founder, CEO and MD of BrahMos Aerospace. Our another guest of honor, Professor R. Velraj sir, Vice Chancellor, Anna University. Our honorable past presidents, President-elect, Vice President, Council members, other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais for this wonderful, most prestigious event of the nation, 37th Indian Engineering Congress, that is being celebrated from 16th December to 18th December 2022, organized by Tamil Nadu State Center of the Institution of Engineers, India. सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान हमारा हमारा பார்க்குள்ளே நல்ல நாடு எங்கள் பாரத நாடு. Carrying the name of proud Indian, I would like to highlight the activities of the Institution of Engineers beforehand we start the inaugural ceremony. The Institution of Engineers, IEI, is the largest multidisciplinary professional body of engineers established in 1920 and incorporated under Royal Charter in 1935. The Royal Charter was granted to IEI to promote the general advancement of engineering among its members and persons attached to the institution. After independence, the institution is a body corporate protected under Article 372 of the Constitution of India. Truly, today is also Vijay Divas, and it's time to pay tribute for the people who have sacrificed their life for the nation. The institution has been serving for the nation more than a century through its 125 centers overall the country, 7 foras, an organ, Engineering Staff College of India, Hyderabad, and 6 overseas chapters. IEA organizes various prestigious events through its 15 engineering disciplines. IEA has been recognized as scientific and industrial research organization by the Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. It also provides grant in aid to UG, PG and PhD students of engineering institutes and university. IEI holds the International Professional Engineers Register for India under the Global International Professional Engineer Alliance. The institution also awards Professional Engineer Certification. IEI, in collaboration with Springer, regularly publishes peer-reviewed international journals in 5 series covering 15 engineering disciplines which are Scopus indexed. The first Indian Engineering Congress was held at Kolkata in 1987, and that was inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister of India, Bharat Ratna late Rajiv Gandhi, and thereafter those programs were inaugurated by late S.D. Sharma, our Honorable Prime Minister and late Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee, Honorable President of India, Bharat Ratna, late APJ Kalam sir. The 28th Engineering Congress was inaugurated by the President of India, late Shri Pranab Mukherjee, and followed by Honorable President of India, Shri Ramnath Kovind, addressed the valedictory function of 32nd Engineering Congress during 2017. This year, the theme of 37th Indian Engineering Congress was decided by the Council of the institution as Role of Engineers for Creating a Sustainable and Self-Reliant India. As India learns to cope with the challenging posed by COVID-19, it is simultaneously adapting to rapid industrial transformation. The term self-reliant India was coined by Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi ji, during his address to the nation in the year 2020. In this context, the Indian engineering community is working on the philosophy of self-reliance and self-sufficiency, with seamless engineering and technology capabilities tempered to congruent government policies. The role of Indian engineers will be crucial towards achieving sustainable and self-reliant India. With these words, I would like to invite you all, ladies and gentlemen, for this 3 days program comprising memorial lectures, glimpse of engineering personalities, visionary talks, technical sessions, women engineer meet, international sessions, IEI prize, ending with valedictory session. Let's begin our 37th Indian Engineering Congress with invocation song.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடங்க கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ்வரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனலும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம்பியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you, Madam, to Dr. Padmini Gunaraja, ma'am. Lighting the lamp removes the darkness and enlightens the mind and shows the path of success. With these words, we very humbly invite our Honorable Minister of Higher Education, Dr. K. Ponmudi, sir, to light the lamp and also respectfully requesting other dignitaries on the dais to light the lamp. Flowers always shows the gratitude, happiness and love. To depict this symbolically, it's time to felicitate the dignitaries on the dais with bouquet and memorable memento. We now request the President IEI, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, to felicitate our Chief Guest, Minister of Higher Education, Dr. K. Ponmudi Sir, with bouquet and a memorable memento. We once again request our President IEI, Dr. H.O. Thackeray Sir, to felicitate our guest of honor, Padma Bhushan Dr. A. Shivadanu Pillai Sir. We take pleasure in requesting Dr. Gunaraja Sir to felicitate Dr. A. H.O. Thackeray Sir. We request Dr. H.O. Thackeray Sir to felicitate our another guest of honor, Dr. R. Velraj Sir, Vice Chancellor of Anna University. We once again request Dr. Gunaraja Sir to felicitate Dr. Chinmay Devnath Sir. We request Dr. Gunaraja Sir to felicitate Dr. Chinmay Devnath Sir, who is President-elect of IEA. Thank you, sir. Innovation for the people and by the people is the direction of emerging India and Atmanirbhar Bharat. Recollecting the words of Honorable Prime Minister at this juncture, this entire event is blessed to receive the greetings message from our Honorable Prime Minister. We take privilege in welcoming Major General M.J.S. Siali, VSM retired, Secretary and Director General IEI, to share the message from Honorable Prime Minister about this Congress.
We are indeed delighted to receive a message from the Prime Minister to the Institution of Engineers on the occasion of the 37th Indian Engineering Congress. And may I now read the message. I quote from the Prime Minister, "I am happy to learn about the 37th Indian Engineering Congress organized in Chennai. Its theme, Role of Engineers for Creating a Sustainable and Self-Reliant India, is an important one for the future of our country. Engineers are people who build and innovate, whether it is dams or digital solutions, machines or manufacturing. The world we see around us has been significantly impacted by the creative abilities of engineers. Further, engineers are people who make things work. From maintaining the simplest to the most complex systems, it takes enormous talent to keep the world going. Through their work in different spheres, engineers are making an important contribution towards nation building. At a time when India is becoming well known worldwide for its massive infrastructure-related achievements, the role of engineers in building new age infrastructure for new India is laudable. Technology is redefining every sphere of activity, and even in this domain, India's engineers have made the country proud. Blessed with a skillful pool of engineers and technology experts, India is transforming itself as a global hub for innovation. The theme for this Indian Engineering Congress holds an added significance for the engineering fraternity. The 25-year period of Amrit Kal is an opportunity to fructify the collective resolve of the people to build a strong, self-reliant India. I am sure that the engineering community will utilize their expertise to enhance self-reliance and sustainability in various fields. May the deliberations at this gathering lead to fruitful deliberations and draw from the collective wisdom and experiences of the participants. I am sure that the three-day meeting will help in drawing up a futuristic roadmap for comprehensive growth of the engineering sector, as well as work to anticipate and resolve challenges arising in the future. Best wishes to everyone associated with the Institution of Engineers India for the success of the 37th Indian Engineering Congress, signed by Shri Narendra Modi at New Delhi on 13 December 22. May I request everybody to give a loud round of applause for the Prime Minister.
Thank you, sir, for sharing this wonderful message. செல்விருந்து ஓம்பி வருவிருந்து பார்த்திருப்பான் நல்வருந்து வானத்தவர்க்கு. As Ayyan Vallivar says, one who tend to welcome the people will get heavenly blessings. Adhering to these words, we now invite Mr. S. Kannan, Chairman Tamil Nadu State Center, to deliver the welcome address.
எல்லோருக்கும் வணக்கம். Good morning to all of you. Our respected Chief Guest, Dr. K. Panmudi, Honorable Minister for Higher Education, Government of Tamil Nadu, respected Guest of Honor, Padma Bhushan Dr. A. Sivadana Pillai, Founder, CEO, and MD of Brahmas Aerospace, former Chief Controller of R&D, DRDO, and Dr. Velraj, Vice Chancellor, Anna University, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, President IAI, Dr. Chimme Debnath, President-elect IAI, Dr. T.M. Gunaraja, past President of our Institution of Engineers, India, our SDG, and our past Chairman of IAI, Mr. And our secretary and the council members, our fellow engineers, eminent personalities and industry and great scholars of academic worlds and awardees and ladies and gentlemen. It's my great pleasure to and honor and immense pleasure to welcome our Honorable Minister, our Dr. K. Panmudi, who readily accepted our invitation in his busy schedule for our inaugural function of 37th Indian Engineering Congress. Welcome you, sir. And it is my proud privilege to express my warm welcome to our guest of honor, Padma Bhushan Dr. A. Sivadana Pillai, Founder, CEO, and MD of Brahmas Aerospace, and Dr. Velraj, Vice Chancellor, Anna University. Welcome both of you, sir. I am very happy to welcome our President, President-elect, past President, SDG, Council members, committee members, our awardees, Institute of Fellow Engineers, eminent personalities, scholars, and budding engineers, and scholars of academic world, sponsors, and ladies and gentlemen. Really, I am very happy that we are celebrating our Indian Engineering Congress. Yesterday, we celebrated our centenary celebration, that is our Institute of Engineers Tamil Nadu State Center. It is started in 1922, December 22nd. The Indian Institute of Engineers Tamil Nadu State Center started. IEA Southern Region, So in the year 1922, December 22, the Institute of Engineers Tamil Nadu State Center was started in the Southern region. In the name of, was changed IEI Madras and the Institute of Engineers Tamil Nadu later. The Institute of Engineers South India Center foundation stone was laid actually in the Thiru M. Paksovachalam, Honorable Minister of Public Works Department on 14th September 1950. And the land was given as a lease to the Institute of Engineers India. The Institute of Engineers India building was opened by Honorable Sri B. Gopal Reddy, Minister of Finance, Madras, on 30th July 1951. The Institute of Engineers Tamil Nadu State Center, we had a pre-centenary celebration last year, 2021. And the pre-centenary year was inaugurated on 22nd December 2021. And our chief guest the function was our Honorable Thiru Anbil Mahesh Poyamari, who is inaugurated that function. And eminent people like our Sivadana Pillai and our Mailsami Annathurai, they were all present and given the presentation to us. And I thank all of them for that centenary celebration when they were present and bless us. The Institute of Engineers India Tamil Nadu State Center and celebrated that centenary year celebration yesterday. We had, this is a pride feather on the cap on the IEA Tamil Nadu State Center for achieving the Asia Book of Records during centenary celebration, which spoke about the history and the glory of IEI Tamil Nadu State Center. Thank you. I once again welcome you all for the prestigious moment of this function. I welcome you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. IEI is a multidisciplinary professional body doing enormous technical and social initiatives. In this regard, may I now invite Dr. T.M. Gunaraja, sir, past President IEI and Chairman Organizing Committee of this 37th Indian Engineering Congress, to address the gathering about this wonderful Congress.
Good morning to all of you. Honorable Minister for Higher Education, Government of Tamil Nadu, Dr. K. Punmudi, our President, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, Guest of Honors, Dr. A. Sivadana Pillai, Dr. Velraj, Vice Chancellor, Anna University, the President-elect, Engineer Chinmay Devnath, Chairman, Engineer Kannan, other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Once again, good morning to all of you. It gives me great pleasure to talk about the 37th Indian Congress, which is being organized now organized by the Committee of Tamil Nadu State Center and inaugurated now. Will go for another 3 days to deliberate the important theme. That is, every year we decide about it, and every year a particular team will be selected and under which it will be discussed. The objective of the Congress is to debate and deliberate on the theme of the Congress, to create awareness, promote ideas, innovation and creativity in various engineering disciplines. Also, to provide engineers with a forum for exchange of knowledge, updating information, and developing a sense of responsibility in their professional functions. And to inculcate social responsibility of engineers towards fulfilling the basic needs of common citizen of our country. Also to promote the engineering practice that meets the challenges of sustainable and renewable energy demands. This year, the theme of the Congress is Role of Engineers for Creating a Sustainable and Self-Reliant India. The Indian engineering community is working on the philosophy of self-reliance and self-sufficiency. With the seamless engineering and technology capabilities tempered by concurrent government policies, role of Indian engineers will be crucial towards the achieving sustainable and self-reliant India. The sub-theme under this topic is, we will be discussing on engineering solution for self-reliant economy, industry 4.0 and sustainability, engineering education for sustainable development, entrepreneurship and innovation for Admira Bharat, various government schemes and its relevance to SDGs. Out of which we received around 92 papers, thanks to the technical committee chairman, Dr. Velraj, Vice Chancellor, and the team of Anna University faculties for scrutinizing and publishing these papers. And apart from that, every year during the Congress, we used to have the memorial lectures, 8 memorial lectures, particularly on the important part of Congress as the 65th Sir Mokshagundam Visvesvaraya Memorial Lecture, the 57th Nidhu Bhushan Memorial Lecture, and 48th Baiga Memorial Lecture, 44th Sri Rajendranath Mukherjee Memorial Lecture, the 35th Aidranath Kozala Memorial Lecture, and the 31st Dr. Amitabh Bhattacharya Memorial Lecture, the 12th Professor C.S. Jha Memorial Lecture, and 8th Dr. K.L. Rao Memorial Lecture. We will also have the glimpses of engineering personalities among these, and they will give their talk. Congress offers a great opportunity to young engineers to listen and benefit from the experts, from the experience of experts, veterans of industry, research institutions, and institutions of higher academic excellence, narrating their experiences in handling various complex engineering problems during the professional career. Apart from this, we will also have, during these 3 days, international meet, the World Federation of Engineering Organization CAC session, IEI alumni meet, Women Engineers meet, and also the industry academic prizes and awards. And with this, 18th, we will have the valedictory function to conclude this Indian Engineering Congress of 37th Indian Engineering Congress. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Engineers always turn dream into reality. Here we do have engineers for the Congress.
Good morning all. Respected Chief Guest, Dr. K. Ponmudi, Honorable Minister for Higher Education, Government of Tamil Nadu, Guest of Honor, Padma Bhushan Dr. A. Sivathanu Pillai, Founder, CEO and MD of Brahmas Aerospace, and Dr. R. Velraj, Vice Chancellor, Anna University, President of the Institution of Engineers, India, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, Dr. T.M. Gunaraja, Organizing Chairman and Past President IEI, Engineer S. Kannan, Chairman IEI Tamil Nadu State Center, Engineer R. Ramdas, Organizing Secretary, Engineer K.N. S.N. Raju, SDG Saileji, the past President, fellow council members and corporate members of the Institution of Engineers India, distinguished guests, delegates, paper presenters, colleagues and participants, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I wish to express my sincere gratitude to all of you for gathering here today. I am humbled by your presence in the inaugural session of this coveted annual event of the institution. I am indebted to our stakeholders who have always been by our side, helped us in growing from strength to strength during the last more than 100 years. It is also a pleasure for me to recognize the efforts of the Tamil Nadu State Center of IEI, who have meticulously planned everything to ensure smooth conduct of this 37th Indian Engineering Congress. As engineers, we need to realize the fact that the profession of the engineering is geared towards sustainable development with the intrinsic philosophy of becoming indigenous and self-reliant. Realizing this important facet of technology and its relevance, the 37th Indian Engineering Congress is being hosted at Chennai during 16 to 18 December 2022 on the theme, Role of Engineers for Creating a Sustainable and Self-Reliant India. Self-sufficiency and self-reliance are virtues in isolation. In the context of a nation The ultimate goal should be a roadmap for being a technology leader, causing all people to move up the skill ladder, being competitive so that the world is after you to get your goods, creating enough job opportunities for all, and causing all people to be significantly above the poverty line per capita income. Skills, productivity, competitiveness, and technology leadership are the mantras for achieving this. In a nutshell, a new ecosystem must be established, implemented, and monitored by appropriate technology intervention. In recent years, the Indian engineering community has done itself proud by adhering to the principle of self-reliance and self-sufficiency. Leadership for India will come only when all those with authority and money use them not only for their own profit but also for the benefit of those who do not have them. The instruments that could offer India with the leadership baton, where the world will view the country as an embodiment of vitality, equality, and intellect in a market-driven economy in an all-inclusive environment, are public involvement and continual and persistent hard work. Rationalization of resource allocation will be required to uplift the poorer and more vulnerable sections of the society. The ultimate goal should be poverty reduction through fair pursuit of prosperity, and the engineering community will harness and manage natural resources through an equity lens and a level playing field of demand. There is a clear path ahead of us to world leadership in engineering and technology, as well as achieving self-sufficiency in important sectors such as defense, healthcare, public services, transportation, and job creation. The country possesses the necessary resources, institutions, and mindset. Engineers must strive for a synthesis of our positive achievements. This is a necessary requirement for India's journey to self-sufficiency and as an emergent economy. Indian engineers, with their flawless technical and technology talents, tempered by the social and political institutions, can be the forerunner of the country's economic progress as we aspire to become an USD 5 trillion economy by 2025. By selecting such a socially relevant contemporary theme, the Institution of Engineers India plans to invite ideas from the entire engineering fraternity to interconnect and integrate the societal needs and advancement of engineering and technologies. I sincerely believe that the deliberations during the Congress by doyens of industries and academic institutions will enlighten the engineers and technologists of the country to generate consensus for a continual societal development of the nation. I hope this 3 days program will be a grand success with your active participation. Thank you once again, all of you. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. Science shows the path of challenges, but engineers work with innovative solutions. Here we do invite our President IEI, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, sir, to deliver the address for the occasion.
Very good morning to you all. It's a matter of great pride and honor for me and entire engineering fraternity present here to be a part of this momentous occasion of witnessing our chief guest, Dr. K. Ponnudi, Minister of Higher Education, Government of Tamil Nadu, inaugurating the 37th Indian Engineering Congress, which is a flagship event organized by the Institution of Engineers India in the august presence of guest of honor, Padma Bhushan, Dr. A. Shivathanu Pillai, Founder, CEO, and MD of BrahMos Aerospace, and Dr. R. Vilraj, Vice Chancellor, Anna University. We welcome you, sirs, and would like to emphasize that your presence here will be remembered in the illustrious history of this century-old organization. I would also like to thank Engineer Chinmay Debnath, President-elect, respected past presidents, vice presidents, present and past vice presidents, present and past Director and Secretary General, Council and corporate members, delegates from India and abroad, members of media, various awardees, office bearers of various fora for their gracious presence. I am humbled to be present amidst a galaxy of distinguished dignitaries, leaders of engineering profession, dozens of academic, R&D and industries from all over the parts of India, who are assembled here for inauguration of the 37th Indian Engineering Congress being organized by the Tamil Nadu State Center here at Chennai on the theme, Role of Engineers for Creating a Sustainable and Self-Reliant India from 16th of December to 18th of December 2022. I would like to express my heartful gratitude to all the members of the IEI National Council who have traveled from all over the country, putting aside their busy schedules to be a part of this grand event. The organizers deserve special mention who have strived hard to ensure that the event is organized in a befitting manner and in the true spirit of togetherness. I would like to start with a brief overview of the history and functioning of the IEI, which may be traced to the efforts to advance an industrial society in order to protect and secure the status of profession. Sustained efforts by a group of Indian and British engineers resulted in the formation of the Institution of Engineers India, which was registered on September 13, 1920. The institution was formally inaugurated on 23rd of February 1921 in the Hall of Asiatic Society of Bengal. On 9 September 1935, Royal Charter was granted to the institution at the court of His Majesty, King and Emperor George V. The members of the institution obtained the right to use the title Chartered Engineer after their names. The institution has membership strength of nearly 9 lakhs, out of which nearly 2.47 lakhs are of corporate grade. It provides a wide range of technical, professional, and support services to the government, industries, academia, and the engineering fraternity through 125 conveniently located state and local centers across the country. Besides, we have 6 overseas chapters and bilateral relationship with 34 professional societies of international repute. IIA is also full-time member of 6 international bodies related to engineering profession. In pursuant towards its policies and principles embedded in the Royal Charter and to accommodate socially oriented activities, the institution further diversified and formed various fora with the objective to address specific interest areas in the cause of development of the nation. The Engineering Staff College of India, an autonomous organ of the institution, regularly conducts continuing professional development and specific training programs. The uniqueness of the institution and its activities, which makes it stand out among its peers, has been its inclusivity of almost every engineering discipline. The technical activities are organized with the objective of amalgamation of academic and practical training, incorporating the experience of engineers. Since 1987, the convened Indian Engineering Congress has been organized annually by IEA. The Indian Engineering Congress mission is to highlight advancements in variety of engineering disciplines and to equip our engineers for the challenges that lie ahead for the nation's sustained economic growth. The theme for the 37th Indian Engineering Congress, that is the role of engineers in creating a sustainable and self-reliant India, and is being hosted by the Tamil Nadu State Center with Anna University Chennai as a technical partner. The philosophy of self-reliance and self-sufficiency underpins the Indian engineering scenario. Indian engineers will play a critical role in achieving a sustainable and self-sufficient India, aided by seamless engineering and technological capabilities and tempered by congruent government policies. Sustainable development emphasizes the responsible use of energy and resources. It is the way to meet today's needs while also ensuring tomorrow's. In the current context, sustainability is a major concern because reckless patterns of production and consumption have resulted in polluted air and water quality, which is harmful to the planet's flora and fauna. Overuse of resources also endangers biodiversity. Sustainable engineering practices, hence, are the need of the hour. Sustainability has always been central to Indian culture and is deeply embedded in its value system. The scope and definition of sustainable development have expanded as the economy has grown rapidly. As have challenges of human rights and creating an equitable society in order to achieve the social, economic, and environmental goals outlined in the Sustainable Development Goals set out by the United Nations. As one of the fastest growing economies, India, as it enters the Amrut Kal, aspires to become $5 trillion economy by 2025. It is essential that engineers imbibe a wide range of expertise ranging from financial management, cost accounting, project management, and technology entrepreneurship, which would broaden this knowledge horizon and meet this professional development aspiration. For this reason, the institution has embarked upon a system of entering into meaningful collaboration with other professional bodies like IPMA and ICAI, with a view to chalk out programs which would provide online as well as contact-enabled learning opportunities for the student and corporate members. The Institution of Engineers India is committed towards dissemination of ideas, information, and knowledge in the frontier areas of science, engineering, and technology through hosting of various technical activities at its various centers and fora. To ensure that such ventures continue to run in a smooth, flexible, and ambitious manner during this global pandemic time and beyond, the institution has introduced cloud-based event hosting, which have been very well received by the technical decipherer. These events mark a paradigm shift in the approach of institution towards rendering more effective services to its members involving latest digital technologies in the new century. It may be pertinent to mention here that during the term of 2022 and with the active involvement of IIA Council, the institution has been recertified as Scientific and Industrial Research Organization by Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. The first ever online distribution of question papers to IIA exam centers maintaining due security and confidentiality is also worth mentioning here. Enhancing the financial growth of a 100-year-old institution was the biggest challenge, which was successfully met with prudent management of the finances and effective liaising with various quarters of the government. We are gradually transforming all our services verticals from conventional to web-based so that we can reach out and serve our members with minimum turnaround time. Most of these have been achieved using our in-house expertise, which has made us self-reliant as well as self-sufficient. The institution, under the guidance of its August Council comprising a large number of eminent engineers, strives hard to ensure policy framing and implementation which are sustainable and uplift the cause of social engineering. In this backdrop, the 37th Indian Engineering Congress is being hosted on the theme Role of Engineers for Creating a Sustainable and Self-Reliant India. We are confident that the deliberations during these 3 days of the 37th IEC will provide an opportunity to all its participants to immerse themselves and challenge the realm of sustainability and self-reliance, transcending their conventional mindset into pragmatic wisdom that shall have the potential to make our country more prosperous and enterprising again. I thank you once again and wish you all a grand 37th Indian Engineering Congress. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Our idea is vision, ideology is mission, but our journey is souvenir. We take privilege in inviting today's chief guest, our Honorable Minister for Higher Education, Dr. K. Ponmudi sir, to release the technical volumes and the Congress souvenir. Now the Congress souvenir has been released. We now request our Chief Guest, Honorable Minister of Higher Education, to distribute the IEI Industry Excellence Awards, Engineering Education Excellence Award, Safety Award, Quality Award, Best State and Local Center Awards. To announce these awards, we humbly invite Major General MJS Siali, Secretary and Director General IEI.
Thank you very much. The III Industry Excellence Award has been instituted to recognize industry leaders for their innovation, excellence in engineering operations and services, and their capacity to sustain excellence in a competitive manner. The benchmarks created by the industries in India have included productivity, quality, safety, and performance assurance, which would give India the rightful place in the global markets. Realizing that such industries can provide the leadership to a large number of other industries in the country, it has been considered appropriate by the IEI Council to launch the IEI Industry Excellence Award in the year 2008. It is our privilege and pleasure to inform that the organizations, by virtue of their outstanding performance with a high order of business excellence, have been adjudged as the recipients of the IEI Industry Excellence Award. First, Hindoi Motors India Limited. It is my honor and privilege to invite Mr. Gopala Krishnan, CS Vice President Production, Hindoi Motors India Limited, and Mr. Jong Hong Lui, Executive Director Production, Hyundai Motor India Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award in category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Hindustan Aeronautics Limited. We look forward to the gracious presence of Mr. M.S. Venkatesh, Executive Director, Foundry and Forge Division, Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Mr. M.S. Venkatesh, Executive Director, Hindustan Aeronautics Limited. NMDC Limited. May I now request Shri N.R.K. Prasad, CGMIE and MS NMDC India Limited, to please come on the stage to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. I also invite Shri Rahul K. Gedam, Senior Manager, IE NMDC India Limited, to please come on the stage. Shri N.R.K. Prasad, NMDC Limited. Lenovo India Private Limited. I consider it to be a great honor to welcome Mr. Shrikant R.D., Manufacturing Director, Lenovo India Private Limited, and Mr. Kandaswamy K., Head of Quality and EMS, Lenovo India Private Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Mr. Shrikant R.D. Action Construction Equipment Limited. May I now invite Mr. P. Kathiravan, Deputy General Manager, Sales, Action Construction Equipment Limited, and Mr. S.A. Jamshed Basha, Senior Divisional Manager, Sales, Action Construction Equipment Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. ONGC Tripura Power Company. It's my honor and privilege to invite Mr. Sanil Nambudripad, Managing Director, ONGC Tripura Power Company Limited, and also Mr. Sharat Chandra Mishra, Assistant General Manager, HR, to please come on the dais and receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Mr. Sanil Nambudripad, Managing Director, ONGC Tripura Power Company Limited. Bharat Fritz Werner Limited. May I now request Mr. Ashok Bade, Senior Vice President, Bharat Fritz Werner Limited, and Dr. Harshad Sonamane, Head R&D, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Carborundum Universal Limited. It's my honor and privilege to invite Mr. N. Ananthaseshan, MD, Carborundum Universal Limited, to please come on the stage to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. He is accompanied by Mr. M.V. Sivakumaran, Business Head, Electro and Mineral Division, and Mr. Nand Kumar Nair. Shakti Hormone Private Limited. It's my pleasure to invite Mr. Syed Mohammed, Vice President Marketing, Shakti Hormone Private Limited, to please come on the stage to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Global Engineers Limited. It's my honor to invite Mr. Vivek Gupta, MD, Global Engineers Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Mr. Vivek Gupta, Managing Director, Global Engineers Limited. CDET Explosive Industries Private Limited. My pleasure to invite Dr. Girish Dikshit, Director Operations, CDET Explosive Industries Private Limited, on the stage to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. I also invite Mr. Rajesh Harsulkar, DGM Sales, CDET Explosives. Avantal Limited. We are pleased to invite Wing Commander PRL Prakash, Retired Vice President, Strategy and Business Development, Avantal Limited, to the stage in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Afcons Infrastructure Limited. May I now request Mr. D. Murugadan, Vice President, Afcons Infrastructure Limited, and Mr. S. Sivamani, General Manager, Afcons Infrastructure, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering Organization in Construction Industry. Tata Projects Limited. It's my honor and privilege to invite Mr. Mariyappan Gopinath, GM, Tata Projects Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering Organization in Construction Industry. Engineers India Limited. We are pleased to invite Mr. P. Sudarshan, GM Engineers India Limited, and Mrs. D. Priya, DGM Engineers India Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering Organization in Construction Industry. Intercontinental Consultants and Technocrats Private Limited. We are pleased to invite Mr. Saurabh Khanna, President, Intercontinental Consultants and Technocrats Private Limited, to please come on the stage to receive the award in the category Engineering Services and Consultancy. That later. Maharashtra State Electricity Transmission Company. My honor to invite Mr. Dinesh Wagmare, CMD, Maharashtra State Electricity Transmission Company, to please come on the dais and receive the award in the category Engineering Services and Consultancy. He is also accompanied by Mr. Anil Kolap, Director Operations, Mr. Sugata Garmare, Director HR, Consulting Engineers Group Limited. May I now request Mr. Vishwas Jain, Managing Director, Consulting Engineers Group Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering Services and Consultancy. He is accompanied by Mrs. Harshita Jain, Director, Consulting Engineers Group. Mr. Vishwas Jain, MD, Consulting Engineers. Development Enviroenergy Services Limited. May I now invite Mr. Satish Kumar, Senior Consultant, Development Enviroenergy Services Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering Services and Consultancy. Structwell Designers and Consultants Private Limited. May I now request Mr. Faiz Rahman, Business Head, Structwell Designers and Consultants, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering Services and Consultancy. B&S Engineering Consultants Private Limited. May I now invite Mr. Alok Bhaumik, MD, B&S Engineering Consultants Private Limited, to please come on the stage to receive the award. I also invite Mrs. Mrinmayee Bhaumik, ED, Mr. Sanjay Kumar Jain, Director and CEO, and Mr. Harpreet Singh, Chief Project Manager, B&S Engineering Consultants Private Limited. List of recipients for Certificate of Appreciation, JSW Steel Limited. My honor and privilege to invite Mr. B.L. Devangan, Senior Vice President, BE Refractory and EMD, JSW Steel Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Maral Overseas, may I now request Professor Dr. Mrs. Shilpa Tripathi, Council Member IEI, to please come on the dais to receive the award on behalf of Maral Overseas Limited in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Eagle Bergman India Private Limited. It's my honor to invite Mr. Inder Singh, Senior Vice President Manufacturing Pune, and Mr. Pankaj Dash, Vice President Sales and Marketing, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Automat Industries, may I now request Mr. Sanjay Manikrao Kulkarni, CEO, Partner, Automat Industries, and Mr. Angiras Sudhakar Joshi, Partner, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering, Manufacturing and Processing. Adani Transmission Limited, my honor to invite Mr. Natarajan Ramakrishnan, Associate Vice President, Adani Group, Chennai, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering Services and Consultancy. Chhattisgarh State Power Transmission Company Limited, it's my honor to request Mr. Deepak Kumar Dave, Additional Chief Engineer, PC&RA, Chhattisgarh State Power Transmission Company, and Mr. Vinod Kumar Agrawal, AGM, HR, Chhattisgarh State Power Transmission Company, in the category Engineering Services and Consultancy. PTC India Limited, may I now invite Mr. Sunil Jaiswal, AVP Marketing, PTC India Limited, and Mrs. Koel Singhal, SVP Human Resources, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering Services and Consultancy. Delhi Integrated Multimodal Transit System Limited, it is my pleasure to invite Mr. Ashish Shrivastava, AVP Business Development Delhi Integrated Multimodal Transit System Limited, to please come on the dais and receive the award in the category Engineering Services and Consultancy. Epicons Consultants Private Limited, may I now request Mr. Anil Joshi, GM SAU Epicons Consultants Private Limited, to please come on the dais. May I also request Mr. Manish Wadikar, Senior Manager, Mrs. Deepa Ratnakar, Senior Architect, and Mrs. Reshma Shetty, Manager HR, Epicons. Category Engineering Services and Consultancy. Avantgarde Systems and Controls Private Limited, it's my pleasure to invite Mr. P.S. Sankara Narayana, Managing Director, Avantgarde Systems and Controls Private Limited, to please come on the stage to receive the award. And he is accompanied by Mr. S. Sivakumar, Chief Operating Officer, Mr. S. Balaguru, Chief Technology Officer, and Mr. S. Balasubramaniam, Director, Avantgarde Systems. Tandon Consultants Private Limited, may I now request Mr. R. Subramanian, Resident Consultant, and Mr. R. Rakesh, Senior Consultants, to please come on the dais to receive the award in the category Engineering Services and Consultancy. Rookie Projects Private Limited, it's my honor to invite Mr. C. Ramanneya, Managing Director, Rookie Projects Private Limited, to please come on the dais to receive the award. And he is accompanied by Mr. Yarlagadda Balakrishnan, GM Business Development, and Mr. Chandrasekhar Anipedi, General Manager, Rookie Projects Private Limited. Now we come to the Engineering Education Excellence Awards, which have been formally instituted this year. The II Engineering Education Excellence Award has been instituted to recognize leading engineering educational institutions and encourage them to provide better and more effective engineering education across the country. Through this award ceremony, the contribution of leading engineering educational institutions are being socially recognized and highlighted. This award will distinguish the academia in the field of technology that has blazed a trail for others to follow. Recognizing that such engineering educational institutions can provide leadership to a significant number of other prospective institutions in the country, the II Council decided to evolve a mechanism to appreciate and recognize such organizations in the form of II Engineering Education Excellence Award. It is our pleasure and privilege to inform you that the following engineering institutions or colleges have been selected as recipients of the II Engineering Education Excellence Awards 2022 for their remarkable performance and high benchmarks in the field of engineering education. I first invite Vishveshwaraya National Institute of Technology, Nagpur, and my honor and delight to invite Professor Abhay Gandhi, Dean Academics, and Professor Kailas Vasewar, Associate Dean, to please come on the dais to receive the award. MEPCO Shillong Engineering College, Tamil Nadu. It gives great pleasure to welcome Dr. S. Arivagazan, Principal, and Dr. S. Muralidharan, Senior Professor, Electrical and Electronics Engineering, MEPCO Shillong Engineering College, Tamil Nadu. G.H. Raisani College of Engineering, Nagpur. We are pleased to welcome Dr. Sachin Untavale, Director, G.H. Raisani College of Engineering, Nagpur, to the podium. Tyagarajar Polytechnic College, Salem. We cordially invite Shri C. Valiappa, Chairman, and Shri Choko Valiappa, Vice Chairman, Tyagarajar Polytechnic College, Salem, to join us on the dais. Also accompanied by Dr. V. Karthikeyan, Principal of the Tyagarajar Polytechnic College. Shri Vishnu Engineering College for Women, Andhra Pradesh. It's my pleasure to welcome Dr. G. Srinivasa Rao, Principal, and Dr. P. Srinivasa Raju, Vice Principal of Shri Vishnu Engineering College for Women, and also welcome VVR Maheshwar Rao, Dean, to the podium. In the category Women Engineering Colleges, G. Narayanamma Institute of Technology and Science, Hyderabad. May I request Ramesh Reddy, Dr. K. Ramesh Reddy, Principal, G. Narayanamma Institute of Technology and Science, Hyderabad, kindly join us on the stage. And I also invite Dr. K.R.L. Reddy, Vice Principal, on the dais to accept the award, and Dr. Sitha, CSC HOD, in the category of Women Engineering Colleges. It is our pleasure to inform that although many engineering colleges have participated in this award, only a few could be adjudged as recipients of the appreciation certificate by virtue of their commendable contribution in the field of engineering education. May I invite first Manipal Institute of Technology, and I welcome Commander Dr. Anil Rana, Director, and Dr. Mohammad Zubair, CEO, Innovation Center, Manipal Institute of Technology, to the dais, under the category Engineering Institutions and Colleges. Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science, we welcome Dr. N. Sridhara, Vice Chancellor, and Dr. B. Prabhakaran, Associate Professor, Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science, to the dais to accept the Certificate of Appreciation in the category Engineering Institutions and Colleges. National Institute of Technology, Srinagar. Next, we request Dr. Harveer Singh Pali, Nodal Officer, Institute Rankings, NIT Srinagar, to please join us on the dais to accept the Certificate of Appreciation for the category Engineering Institutions and Colleges. Dr. Harveer Singh Pali. Sona College of Technology, Mr. C. Valiappa, Chairman, Sona Group of Institutions, and Mr. Thyagu Valiappa, Vice Chairman, Sona Group of Institutions. Please join us on the diet, and also like to welcome Dr. S.R.R. Senthil Kumar, Principal of the Sona College of Technology, to accept the certificate of appreciation. New Horizon College of Engineering. We are pleased to welcome Mr. Dharmesh Mangmanani, President, and Dr. Manjunatha, Principal of the New Horizon College of Engineering on the platform, and also like to welcome Mrs. Manjula V, Director HR, to receive the certificate of appreciation in the category Engineering Institutions and Colleges. Raja Lakshmi Engineering College, Mr. Abhay Shankar Meghanathan, Vice Chairman, Dr. S.N. Murugesan, Principal, Raja Lakshmi Engineering College. Please join us on the diet. Mr. I. Philip Praveen, Director Placement and Training, is also invited in the category Engineering Institutions and Colleges. Sant Longowal Institute of Engineering and Technology, it's my privilege to welcome Professor Shailendra Jain, Director, and Professor J.S. Ubi, Associate Dean Academic, Sant Longowal Institute of Engineering and Technology, to the dais to accept the certificate of appreciation for the category Engineering Institutions and Colleges. All India Shri Shivaji Memorial Society College of Engineering, we are pleased to welcome Professor Nitin P. Mawale, Assistant Professor, ENTC, All India Shri Shivaji Memorial Society College of Engineering, to accept the certificate of appreciation. Vivekananda College of Engineering for Women, Professor Dr. M. Karuna Nithi, Chairman and Secretary, and Professor S. Kapuswamy, ED, Vivekananda Educational Institutions. Please join us on the dais. Dr. K.C.K. Vijayakumar, Principal, is also invited. Indira Gandhi Delhi Technical University for Women. We are delighted to welcome Indira Gandhi Delhi Technical University for Women on the stage to accept the certificate of appreciation for the category Women Engineering Colleges. Now we come to the Safety and Quality Award 2022. The objective of Safety and Quality Forum, the autonomous fora of IEI, is to promote and propagate the concept of safety and quality through networking mechanism, assist industrial/government units in undertaking quality and or safety audits, and to develop courses, syllabi, and course materials for safety engineering, quality management, and reliability engineering for different levels of engineering education, and recommend the same to educational authorities and institutions. The Safety and Quality Forum instituted the Safety and Quality Awards for recognizing professional excellence in the manufacturing and service sector, which are presented during the Indian Engineering Congress every year. The Safety Award for the year 2022 goes to Dr. R.K. Sharma, Commissioner of Railway Safety and Commissioner of Metro Rail Safety, Western Circle, Mumbai. May I now request him to kindly come and accept the award. Mr. Rajput is accepting the award on their behalf. The Quality Award for the year 2022 goes to Shri Manoj Kumar, Chief Engineer, South M, Public Works Department, Government of National Capital Territory of Delhi. I request Mr. J. Ganesh Ram, Executive Director, CPWD, Chennai, to please come on the dais to receive the award. Best Center Award. Each year, the Institution of Engineers presents the prestigious Best Center Award for the best all-round performance of state center and local center. It gives us immense pleasure to announce that for the period of 2021-22, Telangana State Center has been chosen as the best state center. Let us give them a loud round of applause. May I now request the Chairman, Telangana State Center of the institution, to receive the award. I have also a great pleasure to announce that Madurai Local Center has been chosen as the best local center for the period 2021-22. I request the chairman Madurai Local Center to kindly come on the dais to receive the award. Let's give them a loud round of applause to Madurai Local Center.
Thank you, sir, for announcing the awards, and congratulations to all the awardees. Ignite your mind, propel the fire inside you, and launch the satellite of success. Here we have our guest of honor, Padma Bhushan Dr. A. Shivadanu Pillai, sir, founder, CEO, and MD BrahMos Aerospace amidst us. We take pleasure in inviting him to deliver the guest of honor address on this memorable occasion.
Good morning to all of you. Respected Chief Guest, Honorable Minister for Higher Education of Government of Tamil Nadu, Dr. K. Ponmudi, Dr. Velraj, the Vice Chancellor of Anna University, the President of the institution, Dr. Thackeray, President-elect Engineer Debnath, Organizing Committee Chairman, Dr. Gunaraja, members of the Institution of Engineers, past presidents who are sitting in the first row, very delighted to see them. You all contributed greatly for this country. When the front line, we have got soldiers to protect our nation. You are now next to them to make things for our soldiers. Your contribution is great. At this point of time, I congratulate the Institution of Engineers for 100 years of service, immense service to the nation. You have got more than 1 million members, more than 100 corporate members. It's a great thing. You have got a great organization. So you have done well. Now what you are going to do next? You have to see that. In the global scenario, when you look at it, in geopolitics, only a strong nation can advocate peace in the world. The strength of the nation comes from its economic prosperity and military power, which in turn comes from knowledge and technology innovations to make globally competitive products and systems. During the Industrial Revolution, the nations that enslaved us used our raw materials and built a strong industrial base in their country to become economic powerhouses. Like agriculture, manufacturing became important component for prosperity. After independence, India realized that we must promote innovations in science and technology, engineering, education, development of infrastructure, and industrial base. IEI gave a helping hand in the process of value addition through engineering skills. The need of the hour is technological innovations to make the products competitive in the global world. Industrially developed countries had the thrust for large-scale manufacturing during and after the Second World War. You know, the European nations, Russia and America, established dedicated military industries we don't have in India, military industries, just to produce arms and ammunitions. Thus, the race to establish, run, and maintain military industries began. During the World War II, approximately 280,000 armored vehicles, tanks, 105,000 artillery systems, 730,000 military aircraft, 700 warships, 1,500 submarines were produced collectively during the war. You see the massive production. Just imagine how much steel, coal, diesel, gasoline, and manpower would have been used to produce these many weapon systems. All these steel, petroleum, and coal industries needed support systems like mining industries and processing and refining industries. Also imagine the machineries required for these industries, logistics, etc. So it's a massive thing what happened in the World War. Look at India. At that time, during the Industrial Revolution in the West, India was under the tight grip of slavery. India was kept away from the developments elsewhere, as the British needed raw materials from India for their industries to run. This denial resulted in that limited growth for our country in the industrial sector. However, pre-independence saw some great stalwarts, visionary leaders who thought that India should not be left behind. Example, Jamsetji Nauroji Tata, J.N. Tata, had a vision for value addition to industry. The iron ore he wanted to use to make steel, water resources to hydropower. Then research institution, Indian Institute of Science, Taj hotels, cotton yarn, all these things he did. Another man, Walchand Hirachand, he started Hindustan Aircraft Factory, which is now HAL. Walchand Industries, Hindustan Shipyard, Premier Automobiles, Cooper Industries, like that he generated more industries. As you know, after 62 war with China, we thought that we have to build the industries. So government-funded PSUs came under technology transfer. But we didn't learn much of that under the technology transfer. So we decided in 1960s to start technical institutions like CSIR, DRDO, ISRO, all started. And then we gave importance to major programs like IGM, Integrated Guided Missile Development, then the advanced vehicles like that is the nuclear submarine, LCA, radars, sonars, all these things came. So now we see a different situation. Today, if you look at India, it's totally different. So at this point of time, one thing which revolves around us, the nation's ability to provide its own security and to conduct an independent foreign policy is dependent on the degree to which the nation is able to underpin self-reliance in defense and defense systems. The nation's ability to provide its own security and to conduct an independent foreign policy is dependent on the degree to which the nation is able to underpin self-reliance in defense and defense systems. That is why this 37th Congress, you have chosen a very good title, Self-Reliance. So I congratulate to all of you. So there are a lot of funding has happened in defense, and particularly I would like to tell you the two defense corridors have been announced. One in UP, another one in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu has got a great opportunity to build. It's not that famous in the industry for defense or aerospace today, but it has to become. So we are putting a lot of effort in thinking how to make the Tamil Nadu as a good industrial corridor. A lot of plans are going on. The chapter in Chennai has formed a committee to work out how to make $1 trillion economy for Tamil Nadu. We are working on that. So particularly in aerospace defense, there are very good opportunities are there. You know, you heard about BrahMos, the supersonic cruise missile. No one has got in the world. We only have got. So such a systems we can make. So the engineering community has got talent, brain, and we can do. One example I'll tell you. Recently, I conducted a class for 500 school children. They are all Tamil medium students from 6th standard to 12th standard. Rural area. Normally, they are very poor students. We think that only the, elite students only will have brain. No. During the COVID time, I took classes on what? Rocket technology. The rocket science is the most difficult subject for even engineering students. But I taught the students rocket science. We must see the response from them. Today they are making satellite. Students from the hill area, we call Narikuravas, they're all people who participated. They are now making satellite. So things have changed. Dr. Velraj in Anna University arranged a very big program for all the 500 children and their parents, their teachers. It was so, nice to see the young talents. The students who participated in the program asked questions which even engineering students did not ask to me. For 1 hour lecture, there was 2 hours discussion in each class. So that is the talent which is there. We have to bring the talent. So Engineers India, you have the responsibility to bring the talent up. What we see today, good education we have, but the skill is not there. They are not suitable for job. So you have to make engineering education more suitable to have skill which is required for the job. That is what is required. Today, a lot of vacancies are there, but vacancies not filled because skills are not there. So skill development is a very important area where you have to now concentrate. You have done very well by the AME which you have introduced. You have brought engineers to come. But now it is your responsibility to see the country should have skill. Why? We have got 800 million youth. If you can have skill, you can give to them, it will be a fantastic thing for this country. So that is your responsibility. I think that that situation is different today. We have got 56,000 startups. Many startups, daily 2-3 startups are coming in India. And that too, they are making rockets, they make satellites, everything they are making. And also seeing the very good applications. So there is a talent is there which you has to be brought. So you should evolve a system by which you can bring the talents to the surface. So 2 things. One is the military industry complex you should generate so that the country is strong. So aerospace and defense is one of the prime areas for the future because we have opened up. Space has opened up to industry. Defense has opened out industry. Self-reliance in defense has been announced, Atmanirbhar Bharat. So you have got a chance to promote self-reliance in a big way. For any big thing if you are having in your mind, definitely the thing will open. Because our Maharishi Patanjali says, when you are inspired by some great purpose, some extraordinary work, your thoughts break their bounds. Your mind transcends limitations. Your consciousness expands in every direction. And you find yourself in a new, great, and wonderful world. Dormant forces, faculties, and talents become alive and you discover yourself to be a greater person by far than you ever dreamt yourself to be. So this is a time, your time. See, we have got dear engineers, all of you are engineers, award winners, educational stalwarts, vice chancellors, to all of you, industry captains, I would tell you, remember that you are the makers of developed India. Great aim, creativity, self-confidence, mental toughness, innovation, hard work, and perseverance, and above all, love for India and righteousness in action are the important factors that will drive you for the success in all your endeavors and to make our country self-reliant with sustained progress. In Tamil we say, because many of them are Tamil people, எண்ணிய முடிதல் வேண்டும், நல்லவே எண்ணல் வேண்டும், திண்ணிய நெஞ்சம் வேண்டும், தெளிந்த நல்லறிவு வேண்டும், மனதில் உறுதி வேண்டும், வாக்கினிலே இனிமை வேண்டும், நினைவு நல்லது வேண்டும், நெருங்கின பொருள் கைப்பட வேண்டும். This is the famous Bharatiyar song. Wish you all the best. The industry now, in the institution of engineers, from 100 years you are now getting into a new phase. Please make institution a great organization. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful speech with Bharatiyar words. புத்தகத்தில் உலகை experience will enrich. The wonderful words of Muthamal Aringer. And here we do have our chief guest, Dr. K. Ponmudi sir, who meticulously follow all these words and supporting the entire Tamil Nadu students community. We very humbly request our chief guest, Dr. K. Ponmudi sir, to deliver the chief guest address.
இந்திய பொறியியல் காங்கிரஸின் துவக்கி 100வது ஆண்டு நிகழ்ச்சியாகவும் மாநாடுகளில் 37வது மாநாடாகவும் நடைபெற்று கொண்டிருக்கிற இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு தலைமையேற்றிருக்கிற அன்பிற்குரிய டாக்டர் H.O. தாக்கரே, the President, Institution of Engineering India அவர்களே, வரவேற்புரை நிகழ்த்தியிருக்கிற IEL TNSC பிரசிடென்ட் திரு எஸ் கண்ணன் அவர்களே, அமைப்பு தலைவர் டாக்டர் TM குணராஜா அவர்களே, இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியிலே கலந்து கொண்டு வாழ்த்துரை வழங்கியிருக்கிற பிரசிடென்ட் இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் ஆஃப் இன்ஜினியரிங் இந்தியா திரு சின்மயி டெப்நாத் அவர்களே, ஹானரரி கெஸ்ட் டாக்டர் ஏ சிவதானு பிள்ளை அவர்களே, இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியிலே பங்கு பெற்றிருக்கிற ராமதாஸ் அவர்களே, சிவராஜ் அவர்களே, நன்றியுரை நவிலவிருக்கிற மேஜர் ஜெனரல் MJS சியாலி அவர்களே, நிகழ்ச்சியிலே சிறப்பு விருந்தினராக கலந்து கொண்டிருக்கிற அண்ணா பல்கலைக்கழகத்தினுடைய துணைவேந்தர் வேல்ராஜ் அவர்களே, இங்கே பரிசுகளை பெற்றிருக்கிற தொழிற்சங்கத்தினுடைய அதிபர்களே, பள்ளி பொறியியல் கல்லூரியினுடைய பேராசிரியர் பெருமக்களே, இந்த சங்கத்தினுடைய பரிசை பெற்றிருக்கிற தெலுங்கானா மற்றும் மண்டல பரிசை பெற்றிருக்கிற மதுரை சேர்ந்த அன்பிற்குரிய சகோதர சகோதரிகளே, வருகை புரிந்திருக்கிற பொறியாளர் தோழர்களே, உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் என்னுடைய அன்பான வணக்கம். It is really a privilege for me to inaugurate this association function, because it actually establishes the relationship between the institutions as well as educational, engineering educational institutions and industries. So there should be interrelationship between the industries and engineering institutions. That is the main aim of our Chief Minister, Thalapathy Mu Ka Stalin. That is why he has introduced the system known as Non-Mudalvan Thittam. He has really introduced that system. This is actually to establish the relationship between industries and educational institutions. The concept of this conference is also like this. The concept of this association is also the same. When the predecessors spoke about those things, they already explained the relationship between industries and engineering institutions. That is the main thing. நான் முதல்வன் திட்டம் என்பது தொழிற்சாலைகளுக்கும் பொறியியல் கல்லூரிகளுக்கும் பல்கலைக்கழகங்களுக்கும் இடையிலே இருக்கிற தொடர்பை அதிகரிப்பது என்பதுதான் இதனுடைய முக்கிய நோக்கம். அந்த அடிப்படையிலே தான் தமிழக முதல்வர் அவர்கள் நான் முதல்வன் திட்டத்தையும் ஸ்கில் டெவலப்மெண்ட் ஸ்கீம் அதையும் அறிமுகப்படுத்தியது இந்தியாவிலேயே தமிழகத்தில்தான் முதலாக அறிமுகப்படுத்தியிருக்கிறார். ஆக those who came from other states, they should also introduce in their state these systems of skill development and non-Mudalvan scheme. That is, it actually increases the relationship between the industries and engineers. Most of the engineers, they are employed in private industries. That is why the private industries also allied with Anna University, and they are teaching to the students. This is really an important thing. That is our Chief Minister's Non-Mudalvan scheme and skill development scheme. அந்த அடிப்படையில் தான் நம்முடைய அண்ணா பல்கலைக்கழகத்தில் இந்த துறைகளின் மூலமாக குறிப்பாக IBM, L&T, TCS, இன்ஃபோசிஸ், மைக்ரோசாஃப்ட் போன்ற 19 தொழிற்சாலைகளோடு தொடர்பு கொண்டு அவர்கள் அண்ணா பல்கலைக்கழகத்திலே வந்து பாடம் நடத்துவதற்கும் இங்கே இருக்கிற மாணவர்கள் அங்கே போய் பயிற்சி பெறுவதற்குமான ஏற்பாடுகளை இந்தியாவிலேயே அண்ணா பல்கலைக்கழகம்தான் முதலில் செய்திருக்கிறது என்பது மகிழ்ச்சிக்குரிய செய்தி. ஆக இதையெல்லாம் நான் குறிப்பிடுகிறேன் என்று சொன்னால் இங்கே பல மாநிலங்களிலே இருந்து வந்திருக்கிறீர்கள். So many people came from various other states. They have to introduce these schemes. There may be some schemes like this in your states. You please explain to the VC and all those things. We also follow it, no problem. So that is the main thing. What is the main aim of this association? This association's main aim is to develop the relationship between industries and engineering education. That is the main thing. So, here, so many engineers are here, but I am counting the lady engineers. How many lady engineers are here? Only 1%, not even 1% are there. Why? In earlier times, nobody was willing to study engineering. These ladies studied engineering is really a great thing. In those days, when I too wanted to become an engineer or doctor, I could not get a seat in engineering. I am from village area. I studied in government school in 1963-64. My parents are teachers, elementary school teachers. They wanted to admit me in medical. No. They wanted to admit me in engineering. No. Because in 1964, there were only 6 engineering colleges in Tamil Nadu. Whenever VC studied engineering, there were 9 colleges in Tamil Nadu. Do you know how many engineering colleges are existing in Tamil Nadu? Now we are having 504 engineering colleges in Tamil Nadu. So most of the students, those who are willing to study engineering, they are admitted. Throughout India, in Tamil Nadu, there are so many students studying in engineering courses. In those days, in 1963-64, there were only 3 courses in engineering: civil, mechanical, electrical. There were only 3 courses. Now, it has increased nearly 15 courses in engineering colleges. Increased. So, this is the development in engineering education. It should be developed. காலத்தினுடைய மாற்றத்திற்கு ஏற்ப பொறியியல் கல்லூரியினுடைய வளர்ச்சி இருக்க வேண்டும். இந்த பாடமும் இருக்க வேண்டும். The syllabus should be changed. That is why our Chief Minister introduced this non-Mudalvan scheme and skill development scheme. Not only the syllabus in the engineering colleges, even in the arts and science colleges, the syllabuses are to be framed according to the modern development. இப்போ இருக்கிற அந்த வளர்ச்சிக்கு தகுந்த மாதிரி நாம் நம்முடைய கல்வி முறையை மாற்ற வேண்டும் என்பதுதான் தமிழக முதல்வர் அவர்களுடைய மிகப்பெரிய திறமையான ஒரு சாதனையை, அதுதான் திராவிட மாடல் அரசு என்று சொல்கிறோம். அது மட்டுமல்ல, நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி கிராமப்புறத்துலேருந்து அப்போ 6 காலேஜ் தான் இருந்தது. இப்போ 506 காலேஜ் இருக்குல்ல. இந்த 506 காலேஜில் வில்லேஜ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் should study. In those days, there was entrance examination to enter into the engineering colleges. When Kalaignar was the Chief Minister, he appointed a committee under the Vice Chancellorship of Anna University, Mr. Anandakrishnan, and according to the Commission's report, the entrance test was abolished. Before the abolition of entrances, there were only 25,000 students from village sites. But after the abolition, it was increased to 77,000. These are all to develop engineering education, to give the education to all the people, those who are in the villages also. That is why our government is trying to develop it. I already mentioned about the ladies, those who are sitting here. Only out of these 500, only 25 to 50 are here. But when we go to engineering colleges convocation nowadays, there are more ladies than students. Not only more ladies, they are also getting prizes. They are also getting awards more than the gents. They are studying in such a way. So here, that is why our Chief Minister also has introduced the system of Pudumai Pen. What is this Pudumai Pen system? Those who study, ladies, particularly ladies, those ladies who studies in the government high schools, they are to be given ₹1,000 per month, whether they study polytechnic or engineering or arts, whatever it may be. They are given ₹1,000. Why I am mentioning all these things? So many persons are from various states. They should know all those things. So because of this, the lady students are improving. Not only that, those who are studying in the government high schools, 7.5% reservation is given to them, both boys and girls. Boys need not send the college fees or hostel fees. They are given free education. But the ladies are given not only these concessions, but also they are given ₹1,000 per month. This is the system to improve women education. That is the Dravidian model. Even from Periyar's days, we want to increase, we want to make the ladies study. That's mukkiyam. That is so important. அப்படி வந்ததுன்னா இன்னும் கொஞ்ச நாள் போனால், இன்னும் 10 வருஷத்தில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உங்கள் அசோசியேஷனில் பாதி பேருக்கு மேலே லேடிஸ் இருப்பாங்க. அதை தான் இந்த அசோசியேஷன்லாம் செய்யணும். We should encourage all of them, both to study. They are to be given employment, both in the industries as well as in the government institutions. இப்போல்லாம் PWD, highways, எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி, இதில் தான் நிறைய இன்ஜினியர்ஸ் இருக்கிறாங்க பெரும்பாலும். அவங்களுக்கும் லேட்டஸ்ட் டெக்னிக்ஸ் தெரியணும். முக்கியமாக தான் எலக்ட்ரிக்கல்ஸ், அதுவும் உங்களுக்கு தான் தெரியணும். இன்ஜினியராக இருக்கிறவங்க நாம தான் இன்ஜினியராக வந்துட்டோமே வேலைக்கு வந்துட்டோமேன்னு இல்லாமல் யூ ஷுட் லேர்ன் மோர் திங்ஸ் அக்கார்டிங் டு த மாடர்ன் டெவலப்மெண்ட்ஸ். When I was a student in Annamalai University doing BA and MA, if I want to contact to my parents in a village nearly 100 kilometers from there, I have to go to the post office. Only from the post office I have to ring up, and only after half an hour the post office officer will send anybody to call my parents. I have to speak with them. Do you know now is it the system? My grandson, who is 8 years old, he is always with the phone. You can see all those things. This is development. So according to those developments, the engineers should cooperate. Not only in the field of construction, even in the field of agriculture, whatever the field may be, your engineers' work is needful. Because even in agriculture, there are mostly developed now. In those days, when we place seedlings, விதைக்கிறோம் பாருங்க, இந்த விதைக்கிறது, பூச்சி மருந்து அடிக்கிறது, அதெல்லாம் கூலி ஆளுங்களை வச்சுக்கிட்டு போய் அப்படியே தெளிக்கிறது, அப்படியே விதைக்கிறது, அப்படிலாம் இருந்தது. இன்னைக்கு மாடர்ன் டெவலப்மெண்ட்ஸ் ஆர் தேர். யூ இன்வென்டட் so many machines for introducing these systems. விதைக்கிறதா இருந்தாலும், உரம் போடுறதா இருந்தாலும், அறுவடை பண்ணுறது கூட. அப்போல்லாம் அறுவடை பண்ணோன்னா அறுவாறு எடுத்து போய் அறுப்பாங்க. இப்போ அதெல்லாம் கிடையாது. நீங்கள் போட்டிருக்க இந்த இன்ஜினியர்ஸ் கண்டுபிடிச்சதனுடைய விளைவாக இப்போ போயிட்டு விவசாயத்துறையிலேயும் மிகப்பெரிய டெவலப்மெண்ட் வந்திருக்குன்னு சொன்னால், திஸ் இஸ் மெயின்லி பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் யூ. இந்த பொறியாளர்கள் கண்டுபிடித்திருக்கிற அந்த சாதனைகள். ஆகவே எல்லா துறையிலும், சிவிலில் மட்டும் கிடையாது, அக்ரிகல்ச்சரில் மட்டும் கிடையாது, எல்லா துறைகளிலும். நாமெல்லாம் என்ன கம்ப்யூட்டர் சயின்ஸ் தான் இன்ஜினியர். நான் விசிக்கிட்ட பேசிகிட்டு இருக்கும்போது சொன்னேன், அப்போல்லாம் சிவில் இன்ஜினியரிங் கிடைச்சாலே போதும்னு நினச்ச காலம் உண்டு. இப்போ சிவிலை விட கம்ப்யூட்டர் சயின்ஸுக்கு நிறைய வராங்க. அந்த அளவுக்கு மாடர்ன் டெவலப்மெண்ட், தற்கால வளர்ச்சி, அது உங்கள் கையில் இருக்கிறது, பொறியாளர்கள் கையில் இருக்கிறது. தொழில்துறை வளர வேண்டும். தொழில்துறை வளர வேண்டும் என்று சொன்னால் அதுக்கு நீங்கள் தான் முயற்சி செய்ய வேண்டும். எங்கள் சீஃப் மினிஸ்டர் டோல்ட் இன் நான் முதல்வன் திட்டம், we should not seek job, we should not be only job seekers, but you are to be job givers. வேலை பெறுபவர்களாக, வேலை தேடுபவர்களாக இருக்கக்கூடாது, வேலை கொடுப்பவர்களாக மாற வேண்டும். அது யார்கிட்ட இருக்கு? தட் இஸ் இன் யுவர் ஹேண்ட். நீங்கள் தான் ஒரு நாட்டினுடைய வளர்ச்சி, பொருளாதார வளர்ச்சியாக இருந்தாலும், தொழில்துறை வளர்ச்சியாக இருந்தாலும் அது உங்கள் கையில் தான் இருக்கிறது. பொறியியல் படித்தவர்கள் எல்லாம் இன்று அரசியலிலேயும் பல பேர் வந்திருக்கிறார்கள். ஏன் உங்களுக்கு உதாரணமாக நம்முடைய குடியரசுத் தலைவர் அப்துல் கலாம், அவர் அண்ணா பல்கலைக்கழகத்தில் பொறியியல் படித்தவர் தான். அவர் குடியரசுத் தலைவர் அளவிற்கே வளர்ந்திருக்கிறார். அந்த மாதிரி அரசியல்லையும் வந்திருக்காங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்லை, இன்றைக்கி இருக்கிற ஐஏஎஸ் ஆஃபீஸரில் பாதி பேர் எடுத்திங்கன்னா இன்ஜினியரிங் படித்தவங்க தான் இருக்கிறாங்க. ஹவு தே பிகம் ஐஏஎஸ் ஆஃபீஸர்ஸ்? those who studied in engineering. In those days, only those who studied in arts and science, they are eligible to write IAS examinations. But nowadays, in the social engineering students are getting more marks in the IAS and IPS examinations. They are selected more. Our chief minister's assistants are from engineering colleges. So here, what we should know, engineering is really a development scheme. And for that development, this association has to work. That is why I already told you, there should be close relationship between industries and educational institutions. கல்வி நிலையங்களுக்கும் தொழிற்சாலைகளுக்கும் இடையிலே ஒரு நெருங்கிய தொடர்பை உருவாக்க வேண்டும் என்பதற்காகத்தான் நான் முதல்வன் திட்டத்தையும் ஸ்கில் டெவலப்மெண்ட் ஸ்கீமையும் நம்முடைய முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் கொண்டு வந்தார்கள். இது துவக்கினது 1920 கல்கத்தாவில் துவக்கினாங்க. 22 மெட்ராஸில் துவக்கப்பட்டது. அதனால் இது 100வது ஆண்டை நாம் இப்போ கொண்டாடிக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறோம். 100வது ஆண்டை கொண்டாடி கொண்டிருக்கிறோம், 100th year. அதுதான் 37வது மாநாட்டையும் நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். இன்னும் இது பல்வேறு கிராமப்பகுதிகளில் இருக்கிற பொறியாளர்கள் எல்லாம் இதில் இன்னும் உறுப்பினர்களாக சேர வேண்டும். அதுக்கு நீங்கள் தான் இங்கே இருக்கிற நீங்கள் தான் முயற்சி செய்ய வேண்டும். அந்த அளவிற்கு எல்லா பொறியாளர்களுக்கும் இது போய் சேர்ந்து அவர்களுக்கும் இது போன்ற பயிற்சி பெறுவதற்கு நம்ம தான் வேலைக்கு போயிட்டோமே. நான் கூட காலேஜில் வாத்தியாராக இருந்தேன். வாத்தியாராக இருக்கும்போது தான் when I was a professor in Government Arts College for History and Political Science, I taught. In those days, I wanted to study higher. Then I went to PhD. From there, I went to MA Political Science, MA Public Administration, and law also I studied. So, whenever we are in the profession, we have to improve our knowledge in various fields. Particularly those who are engineers, they have to develop their skill in the developing scheme. As I already told you, there are so many developments. The world has become computerized. So, we have to know all those things. பொறியாளர்கள் தான் இதற்கு முன்னோட்டமாக இருக்க வேண்டும். தொழிற்சாலைகளிலே எந்த விதமான முன்னேற்றத்தை கொண்டு வர வேண்டும். தொழிற்சாலைகளிலே முன்னேற்றங்களை கொண்டு வருவதற்கு பொறியாளர்கள் தான் முக்கிய காரணம். அங்கே இருக்கிற தொழிற்சாலை ஓனர் எந்த ஓனர் படித்து கூட இருக்க மாட்டார், ஆனால் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவார். ஆனால் அதை வளர்த்து எடுக்க வேண்டிய பொறுப்பு உங்களிடம்தான் இருக்கிறது, ப்ரைவேட்டில் ஒர்க் பண்ணுறவங்களுக்கு. அதே மாதிரி தான் கவர்மெண்ட்டாக இருந்தாலும் இன்னைக்கு கவர்மெண்ட் தமிழகத்தை பொறுத்த வரையில் குடிசை மாற்று வாரியம்னு கொண்டாந்தாங்க. சேஞ்ச் த காட்டேஜஸ் இன்டு பில்டிங்ஸ். அதுக்கெல்லாம் பொறியாளர்கள் தான் முக்கிய காரணமாக இருந்திருக்கிறார்கள். சிவில் இன்ஜினியர்ஸ், அதே மாதிரி தான் மெக்கானிக்கல் இன்ஜினியர்ஸ், ஆக இவர்கள் எல்லாம் எலக்ட்ரிக்கல் இன்ஜினியர்ஸ், இவங்க எல்லாம் சேர்ந்து எல்லோரும் ஆற்றுகிற பணிதான் ஒரு மாநிலத்தினுடைய வளர்ச்சிக்கும் தொழிற்சாலைகளுடைய வளர்ச்சிக்கும் கிராமப்புறத்தினுடைய அடிப்படை தேவைகளை வளர்த்தெடுப்பதற்கும் உதாரணமாக காரணமாக இருக்க முடியும். அதைத்தான் தமிழக முதல்வர் அவர்கள் நான் முதல்வரின் திட்டத்தின் மூலமாகவும் ஸ்கில் டெவலப்மெண்ட் திட்டத்தின் மூலமாகவும் இன்று பல்கலைக்கழகங்களிலும் கல்லூரிகளிலும் பொறியியல் கல்லூரிகளிலும் அறிமுகப்படுத்தியதோடு மட்டுமல்ல, தொழிற்சாலைகளுக்கும் அவர் சென்று, அதனால தான் அந்த 2 டிபார்ட்மெண்ட், நான் முதல்வன் அண்ட் ஸ்கில் டெவலப்மெண்ட் 2 துறைகளையுமே அவருடைய தலைமையின் கீழே அதை நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறார். He is giving more importance to this non-முதல்வன் and skill development scheme. That is why he is controlling those 2 departments. He is having those departments under his own control. அதுதான் முக்கியம். ஆக ஒரு நாட்டினுடைய தொழிற்சாலை அளவில் இன்றைக்கி நம்ம வளரணும். இன்றைக்கும் இந்தியாவை பொறுத்தவரையில் பொறியியல் படித்துவிட்டு பொறியாளர்களாக இருக்கிற மாநிலத்தில் அதிகமாக முதன்மை மாநிலமாக திகழ்வது தமிழ்நாடு தான். தமிழ்நாட்டிலேருந்து வந்திருக்க இன்ஜினியர் கூட கை தட்ட மாட்டேங்கிறீங்க, பரவாயில்ல. ஆக அந்த அளவிற்கு தமிழ்நாட்டிலே பொறியியல் கல்லூரிகள் அதிகமாக இருக்கிறது. பொறியியல் சேர்ப்பதற்கு மாணவர்களுக்கான ஆதரவுகளை அளித்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. அதுதான் நம்முடைய திராவிடியன் மாடல். அதுதான் நம்முடைய தளபதி அவர்கள் இந்த உயர்கல்விக்காக செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிற சாதனைகள். குறிப்பாக பொறியியல் கல்லூரிகளிலே அண்ணா பல்கலைக்கழகமாக இருந்தாலும், அதனுடைய உறுப்பு கல்லூரிகளாக இருந்தாலும், தனியார் கல்லூரிகளாக இருந்தாலும் அவைகளிலெல்லாம் இவைகள் நிறைவேற்றப்பட வேண்டும். அதேபோல்தான் இந்த கல்லூரிகளிலெல்லாம் மாநில மொழிகளிலேயும் அங்கே அவர்கள் பயிற்றுவிக்கப்பட வேண்டும். மாநில மொழிகளும் அவர்கள் தெரிந்து வைத்திருக்க வேண்டும். Those who came from other states, you have to introduce your own state language as a medium of instruction. We introduced in Tamil Nadu. Not only that, Tamil lesson for in the first year students, first semester, second semester, we introduced Tamil lesson, Tamil culture as well as Tamil and industries. So here, those things are very important. Those who came from other states, you introduce this scheme. Because we are in Tamil Nadu, we are following 2 language formula. One, the regional language, that is Tamil. Another is the international language, English. So we have to contact. That is why I am speaking in English, because those who came from other states, they have to understand. That is why I am studying English. I studied in English. I know Tamil and English. 2 language formula is enough. That is why I also kindly request all the engineers or those who came from various other states, those are vice chancellors, you kindly introduce this system. Those who are willing to learn other languages, let them learn. We are not against it. But at the same time, this to be regional language and international language, they are to be compulsory. both in engineering as well as in the arts and science colleges. But you already came from so many states and you are also engineers, so you have to construct this educational system. Not only you have to construct the buildings, not only you have to control the latest system, you also have the controlling power of engineering educational institutions. You have to have some relationship with the colleges. That is the main thing. So my humble request to all the members of the association, you kindly develop industries as well as engineering education in all the areas. Those who came from all other states, I welcome you on behalf of Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister, Thalapathy M.K. Stalin, and as I already told to you, he is very much interested in interesting industries and engineering education. Though I have already explained all those things, so with this speech, I conclude my speech. இந்த அளவோடு என்னுடைய உரையை நிறைவு செய்ய விரும்புகிறேன். தமிழக முதல்வர் அவர்கள் திராவிட மாடல் என்ற அடிப்படையிலே எல்லோரும் இதை படிக்க வேண்டும். குறிப்பாக பொறியியல் கல்லூரி படிக்கிற மாணவர்கள் படிக்கிற பொழுதே தொழில்துறையிலேயும் அவர்கள் சிறந்து விளங்க வேண்டும், வேலைவாய்ப்புகளையும் அவர்கள் அதிகமாக பெற வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக அவர் அறிவித்திருக்கிற திட்டங்கள் தான் நான் முதல்வன் திட்டமும், அதேபோல் ஸ்கில் டெவலப்மெண்ட் திறமை வளர்க்கும் அந்த துறையும் அவர்கள் தலைமையிலேயே அதை நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறார் என்று சொன்னால் அதுதான் இதற்கு முக்கிய காரணம். அதற்கு ஏற்ப அந்த பாடத்திட்டங்களை மாற்றி அமைப்பதற்கு வந்திருக்கிற பொறியாளர்களெல்லாம் நீங்கள் பொறியாளர் பட்டம் பெறுவதற்கு எவ்வளவு கஷ்டப்பட்டிருப்பீர்கள் என்பது எனக்கு தெரியும். அந்த பட்டம் எல்லோருக்கும் கிடைக்க வேண்டும் என்ற அடிப்படையோடு நீங்கள் பணியாற்றிட வேண்டும். இந்த சங்கம் மேலும் மேலும் இது 100வது ஆண்டு சென்னையில் வச்சிருக்கிற சங்கம் 37வது மாநாடு. இந்த 37வது மாநாடோடு நின்று விடாமல் இங்கே இருக்கிற அந்த ரீஜனல் அங்கங்கே வச்சுருக்கிறாங்க பாருங்கள். நம்ம மாநிலத்தில் மட்டும் 16 இடத்துல அந்த இது இருக்குது. அந்த இடங்களிலேயும் நீங்கள் இதை இன்னும் மேலும் வளர்த்து கிராமப்புறங்களிலே இருக்கிற பொறியாளர்கள், பல்துறையிலே பணியாற்றுகிற பொறியாளர்கள் அவர்களையெல்லாம் இணைத்து இந்த திட்டங்களை பற்றி விளக்க வேண்டும் என்று உங்களை அன்போடு கேட்டு இந்த வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி சொல்கிறேன். 3 நாள் நடைபெறவிருக்கிற இந்த மாநாடு உங்களுக்கு மேலும் பல தெளிவான கருத்துக்களை விரிவாக்கும் என்ற உணர்வோடு உங்களிடமிருந்து நிறைவு செய்கிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
I wish to talk few words without the script. சிந்தனையிலும் சுயமரியாதையிலும் தந்தை பெரியாரை உள்ளத்தில் கொண்டு கொள்கையில் எங்கள் முதல்வரின் நான் முதல்வன் திட்டத்தை மனதில் நிறுத்தி கிராமப்புற மாணவர்களும் வளர வேண்டும் என்ற எண்ணத்தோடு ஒரு பெண் பொறியாளர் என்ற முறையில் மிகவும் மகிழ்ச்சி அடைந்தேன் உங்களுடைய உரையை கேட்டு. The pioneering scheme of our Honorable Chief Minister Nan Mudalvan has been highlighted in your speech, and also the rural development students, and also more women engineers should come and to be succeeded in their career. Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful and valuable speech for this session. I take pleasure in welcoming H.O. Thackeray, sir, to honor and felicitate our chief guest, Dr. K. Ponmudi, sir, with a shawl. Thank you, sir. And 2 more awards has to be distributed. We very humbly request our chief guest and the other dignitaries on the dais to distribute the Best Industry Excellence Award to S.P. Shekle, Outstanding Scientist, Madras Atomic Power Station, Kalpakkam. Thank you, sir. And the next award is Best Research Excellence Award, and it goes to Dr. B. Venkat Raman, Director, IGCAR, Kalpakkam. I request the gathering to give a round of applause. Thanks a lot to the dignitaries. Rendering thanks is the culture of Indians. We now invite our Major General MJS Siali, Secretary and Director General IEI to deliver the vote of thanks.
First of all, let us we really thank Dr. K. Ponmudi, Honorable Minister of Higher Education, Government of Tamil Nadu, who has accepted our request to be the chief guest on this historic occasion of the 37th Indian Engineering Congress of the Institution of Engineers, India. His acceptance of our invitation to inaugurate this event demonstrates the engineering community's noble role in our country. On this auspicious occasion, such encouragement will go a long way towards inspiring members of the institution and other engineers. Sir, we are extremely thankful for the very inspiring speech that you gave and the encouragement to the women engineers and various schemes that the Tamil Nadu government has instituted to spread engineering education in the state of Tamil Nadu. Thank you very much, sir. We are also indebted by the presence of our guests of honor, Padma Bhushan Dr. A. Sivathanu Pillai, founder, CEO and MD of BrahMos Aerospace, and Dr. R. Velraj, Vice Chancellor, Anna University. The engineering community has taken on various challenges with zeal in order to provide meaningful solutions to the country's social and economic problems, which have enormously beneficial to the country. We would also like to express our heartfelt gratitude to Engineer Chinmay Devna, the President-elect, the Institution of Engineers India. We would also like to express our heartfelt appreciation to Dr. Hemant Thackeray, President of the Institution of Engineers India, for presiding over the inaugural function. We are grateful to our past presidents and council members for their presence at this important event. We want to thank all the delegates and stakeholders who have come out in such large numbers to help make the 37th Indian Engineering Congress a huge success. Our heartfelt gratitude also goes to the sponsors, co-sponsors, donors, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs Works Division, who is acting as the nodal ministry for this Congress, various government departments, Chennai Police and other security authorities, without whose unwavering support, the successful hosting of this event would not have been possible. Our special thanks also to the members of the international delegations, who by virtue of our long-standing associations have traveled long distances to join us here. Our heartfelt gratitude goes to the Chairman and Honorary Secretary of the Tamil Nadu State Centre, as well as Organizing Chairman and Organizing Secretary of the 37th Indian Engineering Congress for their tireless efforts to ensure that this event is hosted in a befitting manner. Finally, I want to thank you all again for making this program a huge success. I now respectfully request that all of you please rise for the national anthem.
There is an announcement. We shall have a short break of 10 minutes for tea, and thereafter we will assemble here for our memorial lecture. We would request all our guests to kindly assemble here after 10 minutes for the next session of memorial lecture. There is another announcement. Best Student Chapter, the engineering colleges and polytechnic colleges, the winners are requested to come on the right-hand side of the podium, please. I would request all our guests to kindly take your seats. I extend a warm welcome to all our dignitaries present here, our honorable past presidents, President, President-elect, Vice President, Council members, and all our dignitaries. The 3665 Sir Vishweshwaraya Memorial Lecture. Our speaker for today is Professor Dr. R. Velraj, Vice Chancellor, Anna University, Chennai. May I request Professor R. Velraj to kindly come up on the stage? Thank you, sir. May I request our President, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, to present a bouquet of flowers to him. A round of applause, please. I request our President, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, to give the welcome address, sir.
Dr. R. Velraji, Vice Chancellor, Anna University, past presidents, my council colleagues, corporate members, distinguished delegates, guests, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all to the 65th Sir M. Visvesvaraya Memorial Lecture instituted in the memory of Bharat Ratna Sir Mokshagundam Visvesvaraya, the great technocrat cum philosopher of the country. We have with us today Dr. R. Velraj, Vice Chancellor, Anna University, to deliver this lecture. I now request Major General M.J. Seali, Secretary and Director General of the institution, to formally present the background of the memorial lecture and also to introduce the distinguished speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I will now recount the background of this lecture. The prestigious Sir Mokshagundam Visvesvaraya Memorial Lecture was instituted in 1957-58 by the Maharashtra State Center of the institution in the memory of Sir Mokshagundam Visvesvaraya. Born in September 15, 1861 at a village known as Mudanahalli in Chikrabalapur Taluk, Sir Visvesvaraya took BA degree from the Madras University in 1880 and received engineering education at the then College of Science, Pune. He had served the country for 28 years in various capacities. He was assistant engineer with Bombay Government Service in 1884, chief engineer in Hyderabad, Mysore State. He was the president of Education and Industrial Development Committees in Mysore State. He was also a member of the Governing Council of Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. After his superannuation in 1909, at the pressing invitation of the Maharaja of Mysore, he joined the service as chief engineer of the then Mysore state. A number of awards were conferred with Sir Mokshagundam Visvesvaraya, which include honorary membership of London Institute of Civil Engineers, Companion of the Indian Empire at the Delhi Darbar, Knight Commander of the Order of the Indian Empire. For his noteworthy contributions, he received the title of Bharat Ratna in 1955. To perpetuate his memory, the institution observes every year September 15 as the Engineers' Day. About the speaker, I will now introduce our distinguished speaker who will be delivering this prestigious memorial lecture. Dr. R. Velraj, Vice Chancellor, Anna University, Chennai, and Professor, Institute of Energy Studies, Anna University, obtained his Bachelor of Mechanical Engineering from Annamalai University, followed by Masters on Energy Engineering and PhD at Anna University on Thermal Storage Studies for Energy Applications. During his doctoral research, he was at Solar Institute, Jülich, Germany for a period of 20 months under DAAD Fellowship, Germany. With a wide area of specialization in thermal energy storage, solar energy, desalination, energy efficient buildings, computational fluid dynamics, and many more, Professor Velraj has 14 years of professional experience at various positions of Deputy Director and Director of different institutes and establishments. He has published more than 225 research articles in journals of high repute and executed 38 consultancy projects. He has been granted 2 patents in the field of cool thermal storage and compressed air energy storage and has filed 7 patents in the field of solar and other energy applications. Dr. R. Velraj has received numerous national and international awards, which include Bharat Jyoti Award, Tamil Nadu Scientist Award 2014, Best Innovation Award 2013 by Anna University, and Research Excellence Award in the year 2019. May I now request Dr. L. R. Velraj to kindly deliver the lecture.
Good afternoon. It's my great privilege to deliver this 65th Vishwesvaraya Memorial Lecture during this 37th Indian Engineering Congress. First, I would like to Institution of Engineers India for the opportunity given to deliver this wonderful lecture. This theme chosen by Institution of Engineers is very apt to the present era. It's how to make our India Atmanirbhar, self-reliant India. So on this page, I would like to give my lecture. You must be knowing the transformation in engineering and technology development, how we have grown during the last 200 years. So before this, it was the prehistoric time, and this industrialization took place during the last 200 years. Very recently, last 2 or 3 decades, it's the information era. That too, very recently, rather than information, we can say it's a knowledge economy. The knowledge, those who have knowledge are going to rule the world. So that scenario, so the opportunity is very high for our Indians. So all these days, lot of infrastructure investment required for the growth of any industry. But now this economical growth is based on this knowledge economy. So our Indians have bright chance for the growth in this present era. And I would like to show some of the scenario prevailing in the present day. This, as per the projection, by 2050, we will be second in the world in the GDP, next to China. And since the lifestyle is increasing, our demand also it's going to increase enormously. Even the agricultural growth, the demand you can see, the food grain demand by 2050, it's going to be 345 million tons. The gap is 30 million tons, it's going to be. That means we need to increase our agricultural production also. Same way, fruits and vegetables demand also going to increase to 650 million tons by 2050. There will be, as per the projections, there will be a gap of 320 million tons. That means we need to enhance that. The present growth rate is not sufficient. When there is a growth, always there is an emission. As of now, our emission, that is the pollution what we make, is comparatively small compared to the developed nation. But India is going to emerge as a powerful country in the coming days. So we need to see any development, the sustainable growth. Otherwise, our contribution to that is atmospheric disaster should not increase. So we should see in every aspect sustainable growth without damaging to the environment. And in the education side also, you can see the students who are going abroad are very high, but we are not able to attract foreign students to our institutions. This scenario also should change. So internationalization should increase. the mobility of our students as well the students coming from abroad to India should increase in the coming days. So there is a survey conducted among the 11,000 students. Our students, where they opt, most of the students are going for higher studies, and this is the survey conducted the graduates, undergraduate students. So you can see where our students are going. Still, there are several students, that is out of 11,000 students, 1,335 students, they do not know what to do. So that means proper guidance is not there. Okay, here for our India's, this theme of this Congress is making India self-reliant. So anything, we need to make a SWOT analysis. If we make the SWOT analysis for our country, we will know the strength, weakness, opportunity and threat. So we will know where we have to focus in the coming days. So if you see the strength, so anything, wherever if we want to showcase our country, first we need to showcase our strength. So on that aspect, our traditions, heritage and cultural values are very rich. That we have to showcase. Already we have a strong leadership as of now. This is the time we need to project our country in a very big way. Our country, India also got the G20 presidency. So this is the time we can project our strength to the whole world. That is by strength only, by showcasing our strength only, we can get respect from the whole world. So already the yoga concept is projected in a big way by our Prime Minister. That is also giving good respect. And presently our youth power, the youth power is very high. So we should encourage how to utilize our youth power. You know this, the average Indian, that is Indian age is, it's only 25. Out of 130 crore population, that means more than 65 crores people of India are with less than 29 years. That means it's a very young country. Now this next 20 to 25 years, we have very good opportunity to become a very good powerful leader in this world. Okay, always what are all the challenges also we should know. Whenever there is a strength, why it is with all this power, youth power, why we are not able to succeed. So, societal upliftment, there are some difference of, that is community difference, lot of difference. Societal upliftment, everybody should be, that inclusiveness should be promoted in a large way. And sustainability, we need to bring, and economics also, economic development is required. Okay, weakness, if you see, the weakness, it's a very, how to overcome the weakness we need to understand. The weakness point, if you see, wealth gap is very high. Very small percentage of people are having surplus money, but the major population of this country is still below average level. So how to reduce this wealth gap? So political interference and corruption, if you avoid, then this gap will be reduced. So that is also one of the weakness. Social entropy in policy making. So what is social entropy, I will explain later. Why anything which is very fast, there will be a disorder. So there is a social entropy in policy making. That is also one of the weakness in our system, and internal conflict. But now we have lot of opportunity to grow. These are the various sectors where we have lot of opportunity. Education in research, innovation and entrepreneurial development, technology for society, technology for economy, technology for revolution. If you do this, definitely we can overcome all this our weakness, and utilizing our strength, we can project ourselves in the whole world and we receive good respect, and definitely our country will become a powerful country in the world scenario, and our as per our Prime Minister's vision, this country will become Atmanirbhar country. And okay, these are here I have shown this our strength, this realization. So, citizen-centric reformations. Now we have very good leader that we should encash. So, citizen-centric policy we need to evolve. And Swami Vivekananda told, we all know from him, the youth can do anything. Now we have youth power. Now we have, this country has youth power. So now our Modi ji is also calling our youth for the development of our nation. Definitely there will be a good transformation shortly, it's going to happen. And our heritage, this heritage, all these 200 years, some of our heritage were disappeared. Now we need to bring back our heritage to get good respect from the whole world. And all our strength in the yoga and our during this pandemic only we understood the power of our traditional medicines. These medicines also we should bring back in a very successful way. We all became addicted for the allopathy medicines. We need to bring back our traditional values in the medicinal side also. So increasing the formation of human capital will support long-term growth, leading to prosperity and quality of life and developing responsible citizenship. And these already I have told, these are the various weaknesses. How to avoid that also I have told here. It's a political interference and internal conflict is there that we need to overcome. Social entropy. What I mean by social entropy, so anything if it is fast, there will be a disorder. Anything, that is the law of nature. Anything, we have started several engineering colleges for the benefit of students. But what happens, the number growth was very fast, we didn't have the teachers to teach properly. The students who came for engineering college, we couldn't provide very good, better education. So their lives, in fact, I felt many times, these students, if they would not have joined in engineering, their life would have been better. Because the infrastructure and teachers availability and all not conducive. Why it is happening? It is very fast growth. You should know, anything which is very fast, it will not be a sustainable growth. Now, then there will be a fast growth and there will be a chaos, then it will take correction phase. Now, in the education side, we are in the correction phase. So, like this, not only in education side, any field, if it is very fast, that is why I am referring this as social entropy. Any development, when we make policy, it should be a sustainable growth. Otherwise, there will be a disorder. That is happening in many sectors. And the wealth gap, how to reduce this wealth gap, all digital transformation. If you bring transparency in A to Z activities, definitely this wealth gap we can reduce. Obviously, now this ignorance is exploited by many people. But if we make everything transparent, this gap we can definitely reduce, that for which we need digital transformation in all A to Z activities. Wherever you are, you try to make it transparent everything, then this gap will definitely reduce in a short period in our country. So these are the key components to play that is required for the development. Shift from rule to role. We should play our role. We should not try to rule. Rural empowerment, harness youth force, women empowerment, industrialization and inclusiveness and adaptability, zero corruption. If you do this, definitely that are the governance. If we start doing this kind of governance, definitely there will be a growth. They're like that. In the policy framework side, what we need to do, in the ecosystem, digital ecosystem, green ecosystem, innovative ecosystem, entrepreneurial ecosystem, peaceful ecosystem, these we need to evolve. So execution side, strategic planning is required, and importing traditions, preserving heritage, that will lead to higher increase our GDP and all wherever our institutions will get high ranking. Though it's a very big country, very good institutions are there. Still we are not able to achieve some, in the world level, some 100 rank. None of our very good institutions are also not able to achieve that. But if we do well, all planning, if it is proper, definitely we can achieve that. And our best qualities in our country is Satyam, Nityam, Puranam. So Satyam is faith, that is truth. And Nityam is sustainability. And if you have truth in everything, definitely there will be a sustainable growth. Then we will receive this Puranam. That means the wholeness we will achieve. So technology roadmaps for the societal development, economic development and revolution. Everywhere, wherever you are. So you should plan properly for the technological growth. These are the requirement for societal development. Whether you are doing for the societal growth or economic growth, or you are making any revolution through policy makings. These are the various ideology to reach target points of economic empowerment. So only these things, if you do, it is possible to achieve self-reliant India by 2047. Now we are in the Amrit Kaal period. After 75th year of independence, these 25 years we are going to call as Amrit Kaal. Definitely we will achieve the self-reliant India by 2047, that for which everybody's ingenious contribution is required. So all these days we have been telling make in India. But made in China we are telling, made in Germany we are telling. But still we are telling make in India. But shortly it should become made in India. Made in India, people should tell made in India, made in India. Normally in our mind, made in China, made in Germany, made in Japan, it's coming. But make in India, we have been telling make in India. This should be changed as shortly our ingenious contribution is required. In many ways, our research should be translated into product development. Product development should be commercialized, for which a lot of entrepreneurial ecosystem, incubation, all these are required. This ecosystem is coming in a big way through our central government and state government help in all the engineering institution. Hope shortly we will become self-reliant, and definitely we can change this word make in India to made in India shortly. Yeah, this is what I have been telling. This in any development, we do not know. Even scientific research, we are researchers. Our knowledge is, whatever invention we are doing, our knowledge is limited within a circle. But within a circle, you may try to enhance something, enhance the power. You may invent some new thing. But whatever invention you do, out of that boundary, there will be a disorder. Whatever you make, whatever invention, this is law of nature. Any scientist may invent something, but the disorder he make out of his boundary will be higher than what perfection he is going to get within the system. That one should understand. So what we need to do, whether we are making higher disorder to the surrounding or higher perfection to this system, definitely nobody can make higher perfection in the system than the orderly disorder you make the surrounding. But the disorder should be very minimal. How it is possible? Whenever we make any policy, any development, we need to put we should make the boundary higher. Then this disorder level will be within our knowledge. If you try to make something, if you don't bother about the surrounding, the disorder level will be very high. For example, I can quote a lot of examples for that. For example, all these years, we know the power of sun. But very recently, we understood, after making disaster to the whole environment, now we understood, okay, solar energy is the sustainable solution. But human mind is powerful. But we understood this very recently. Now, this at the time of evolution of the earth, the carbon dioxide level in the atmosphere was only 65 ppm. Before this industrial revolution took place, it reached, that means after several millions of years, this carbon dioxide level reached 165 ppm. 65 to 165 ppm to reach, it took several millions of years. But after this industrialization in the last 200 years, in the year 2000, this level became 165 ppm to 365 ppm. Now in the last 20 years, when this large revolution took place in these countries like India and China, where the population is 40% of the world population, this became 365 to 415 ppm. Every year that increase is around 3 ppm, parts per million. If it reaches 600 ppm, no human being can live in this planet. No human being can live in this planet if this carbon dioxide level reaches 600 ppm in the atmosphere. So the days are not too far. If it is in the same rate, hardly we can live in this planet for another 60 years only. But now we understood the concept of sustainability. We should not make any disorder in the new invention. Any policy making should be sustainable. Any development should be sustainable. That is what I want to tell this. Social entropy, any policy, if you start more engineering colleges, means it is also making lot of disorder, more than the requirement. Fast growth. During this fast growth, a lot of families, they lost their wealth, because most of the parents, they give, Indian parents, they give 2/3 of their earnings throughout their life for their what's education. But after engineering education, they found they are not suitable for doing any job. So it is a disaster we made in the fast growth of engineering education. That anything, if it is fast, you can see something. So all these years, very fast, we have burned all the coal, all the fossil fuel reserves in this planet. What happened now? The carbon dioxide level is reaching a saturation level. Now we are thinking how to protect this planet. Now hereafter, this measures anything, any energy, because this for our life comfort we need energy. But energy generation is possible at the cost of making disorder to the environment. So this environment without making, so here only I am telling, energy generation only should not be our focus. Protecting this environment also should be the focus, so that it will be a sustainable generation, sustainable growth, disorder level will be very low. The sustainable, that is why now the whole world started sustainable development goals in all activity. In all activity, we brought these sustainable development goals. So there are 17 goals, 169 targets, and 230 indicators. So everybody, we should bring inclusiveness. Only if whole world grows, then this world will become peaceful. Otherwise, there will be a war. So the inclusivity is the first concept. The universal 5 P's they are telling: people, prosperity, peace, partnership, and protecting this planet. These are all the major themes of the sustainable development goals. So now India is growing. So all these developed nations, when they have grown, they didn't know the concept of sustainability. So when they have grown, they made this planet disaster. But now we are growing, we should understand the environmental the concept and the environment disaster what we make, and considering this environment also into the system, we should develop, then it will be a sustainable growth. So India has lot of traditions, I told. So now in the education also, education 1.0 was only teaching. Education 2.0 was including research. Education 3.0 is community service. Education 4.0 was innovation, but still we are struggling for innovation. But now we understood the need for education 5.0, where this our Indian traditions should also include. That means our consciousness, soul, mind, everything should brought with this. The spirituality in education should be brought. The spirituality in education should be brought, and the cosmic power, everything should be known to everyone. That is already our Indian traditions knows this about this. So we should bring these concepts in our education. So spirituality in education should be brought. Then that is what education 5.0 it says. And where we lost traditions in agro sector. So I can say many sectors. I want to say few sectors where we have lost our inclusion of tradition. So we have the fertility of the soil is no more, it is there. This ongoing innovation, lot of innovations are there, but we spoiled that soil fertility. Now we are trying to bring lot of other measures how to grow these agricultural products. So how to bring sustainable growth. What we need to bring this, now we are telling about organic farming and all, organic farm. These things should be brought inside so that soil fertility can be preserved. So otherwise, if the same kind of fertilizers are being used, after few years we cannot cultivate anything. We need to bring this sustainable way of agricultural revolution. How it is possible, we need to see. Like that, in health sector also. Health sector, these allopathy medicines are brought lot in a large way. Now we all understood one injection if we make, it will make a damage to the other part of our health, other system. Only after this COVID period, lot of awareness about the health we received, and our power of traditional medicines are also known to many Indians during this COVID pandemic time. So we should bring engineering in our traditional medicine and how to bring a very good health system without a low cost, that is medicines should be available, medical equipment should be available low cost, that is possible with our engineering, marvelous. Otherwise all these biomedical equipments what we bring to our country, we are giving some 100-fold price to the companies which are supplying this biomedical equipment. Then these hospitals are charging more. Our all 1% of our population can take that kind of care, but not all the 90% of the people are not capable of giving money for that kind of health care. So we need to develop lot of low-cost biomedical instrumentation for our country. That there also our traditional knowledge also, if it is taken care, definitely it is possible to evolve. So our engineering in Vedas, if you see, lot of engineering knowledge is available. I used to tell this fluid dynamics knowledge, this aerodynamics knowledge were all available in all these material properties. How to, that kind of marvelous with the knowledge available, even it is not available in our literature. The olden Vedas, lot of knowledge is available. So that knowledge, our youngsters should be informed about this wealthiness of the knowledge available in our traditional Vedas. If they, you know this, I was in Germany for 2 years, all the medical doctors, those who are coming from German, that is medical institutions, they should learn either Sanskrit, Greek or Latin, because all the wealth is available in these old languages. But we forgot about this Sanskrit language. It is a must for any student coming from German medical universities, medical institutions, they should learn any one of this old language, Sanskrit. So they understood the power of our Indian language, but we are not using the power of this Sanskrit language. Lot of informations are available in our, that too particularly medicine, materials and fluid dynamics, all these areas, lot of traditional knowledges are available. So this is the field I am working. I used to say, some 100 years ago, the engineers, they constructed very good building. We don't require any air conditioner. Am I right? But in the last 50 years, there may be a lot of civil engineers. They study only strength of material. They don't study heat transfer. Am I right? Civil engineers are not taught heat transfer. But in a shelter where we need thermal comfort. So what they did all these 50 years with their marvelous achievement in strength of material, they reduced the thickness of this wall from this to this. But then, those days, till 6 o'clock in the evening, the sun energy cannot enter into the building. But now, immediately after the sunshine, 10 o'clock, the heat energy will penetrate into the building. Then the civil engineers gave opportunity for the air conditioning engineers. So the air conditioning growth was very high in the last few years. Now these air conditioning engineers, the building owners, they understood. The construction of cost is also, it's very easy to manage, but this operational cost is very high. You know, there is a tidal park, this tidal park, it was constructed in the year 1996. That time the whole building was constructed with the investment cost of 100 crores. But now every year they are paying 32 crores for their electricity bill. Mainly 60% of that is for air conditioning, the central air conditioning system. So they gave opportunity, civil engineers gave opportunity to the air conditioning engineers. Now these building owners are trying to find energy efficient buildings. So I'm an energy engineer, so I know how this opportunity came to us for energy efficient building, passive construction and all. This kind of, because there is a very good city in Karaikudi, all the houses are very good constructions. But now these civil engineers, they forgot about the traditional knowledge, and it's all low cost building they say, but the low cost, operative cost is very high. Operational cost is very high. So, after my lot of research, I have guided students, some 50 students received a PhD under my supervision. After this lot of research, what I found out, ultimatum is there in our human system. Whether it's civil engineering or mechanical engineering, control and instrumentation, electronics, computer, the ultimatum is there in our human system. So if you want to invent something more, whatever you have, you look inward, you will get the answer. So because the human system has the ultimate, that's pump, the heart pump which is operating, nobody can make such a kind of pump. The kind of blood flow, for even if you live 100 years without maintenance, it is going on. So that kind of marvelous thing is available in our human system. So engineers, those who want to develop any product development or whatever improvement in a system, if you want, you look inward, you will get the answer. So all ideological key drivers are linked with the education. So whatever it is, any society, finally, with a good education only, the societal transformation is possible. So whatever, anywhere something may go wrong, but in education, if something goes wrong, that society cannot forward. So those who are in the teaching field, research field, your contribution is very much required for the societal upliftment. So education is required for all this growth, for the sustainable development. And I stop with this. So any development, we are engineers going to contribute for the development of the society through our innovation, product development, and a lot of commercial establishments. But everywhere we need to see sustainable growth. If sustainability is there, this mankind can live in this planet forever. And that kind of scenario, this is engineers' role. We need to maintain the sustainability in any development. Then definitely we can achieve this self-reliant, with the sustainability only it is possible, self-reliant Bharat. And I thank the Institution of Engineers for this opportunity given to share some of my views in this big forum. Thank you for the opportunity.
We thank Professor Velraj for his enriching and enlightening words. I would now request our President, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, to honor our guest by presenting a shawl and plaque. I invite Secretary and Director General, Major General MJS Siali, to please present the vote of thanks.
Dr. Hemanto Thackeray, President IAI, distinguished delegates, guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to propose a vote of thanks to our distinguished speaker, Dr. R. Velraj, Vice Chancellor, Anna University, who has honored us by sparing his valuable time to deliver an enlightening lecture on the topic Strategies to Emerge as Atmanirbhar Bharat to turn as Vishwaguru in 2047. And a great insight was given into the various aspects. He covered how the shift in global economy, how the shift in demand for food is taking place, how emissions have to be controlled with development to ensure that it is sustainable, how we should move towards getting more foreign students, how our education system has to change to ensure that we get foreign students instead of our students going abroad. And he also covered a survey of students, what are their choices and how, what are they planning to do, whether it's government jobs, whether it is going abroad. So some are still confused. He also covered in detail the SWOT analysis, that is the strengths, how to capitalize on our strengths, how to cover our weaknesses, how to exploit the opportunities that are available, and how to make sure that threats do not or challenges do not overcome us. A great SWOT analysis was done covering both the youth power, how to preserve our heritage. He also covered what are the overcoming solutions for the prevailing weaknesses, and he covered the key components mandated to play a role. He also covered the technical roadmaps for society development, technology development, what should be the ideology for the economic empowerment, how we should transit from Make in India to Made in India. Like he covered how we know made in China, made in Japan, made in US. He also covered in detail about the entropy and sustainability. He also covered the SDGs 2030 agenda, that is the five P's, people, planet, prosperity, peace and partnership. He also covered how to blend the traditions with emerging technologies. He covered it in detail how the education 5.0 is not only about industrialization, but also about personalization, incorporating our ancient traditions. And he covered the innovations and inventions from ancient wisdom, how we can learn from it, and how engineers can, utilize it. And he gave an appeal that we should go back to our traditions and learn from them. I now propose a hearty vote of thanks to our distinguished speaker, and also request you to join me in giving him a big hand.
Thank you, sir. Our next session is Glimpses of Engineering Personalities. We will just take a couple of minutes to set up the stage. Kindly bear with us, just a couple of minutes. We are very privileged to have amongst us the engineering personalities, Mr. Vikas Kumar, Managing Director, Delhi Metro Rail Corporation Limited, and Dr. Rupendra Singh Sodhi, Managing Director, Gujarat Cooperative Milk Marketing Federation Limited. May I now invite Mr. Vikas Kumar, Managing Director, Delhi Metro Rail Corporation Limited, to kindly come up on the stage. I also request Dr. Rupendra Singh Sodhi, Managing Director, Gujarat Cooperative Milk Marketing Federation Limited, to kindly come up on the stage. I would request our President, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, to kindly felicitate our guest by presenting bouquet of flowers. A round of applause, please. I now request President IAI to give the welcome address, please.
Distinguished guests, delegates, past presidents, vice president, members of my council, corporate members, distinguished foreign delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Engineers since time immemorial have been hailed as agents of change, changes that have made the world a better place, ushered in evolution of mankind and have assisted in flourishing of trade and commerce. The institution of engineers has always actively advocated the growth of professional and engineering. Pursuant to its mandate, the institution, like every year, hosts this session during the Indian Engineering Congress to showcase the feats and achievements of a few engineering personalities whose devotion and contribution to the profession needs to be acknowledged and appreciated by the engineering fraternity. We have with us today Mr. Vikas Kumar, Managing Director, Delhi Metro Rail Corporation Limited, Mr. Rupinder Singh Sodhi, Managing Director, Gujarat Cooperative Milk Marketing Federation Limited, that is AMUL. It is a privilege for all of us to share this platform with these distinguished individuals while listening to them and gaining valuable insight and inspirations. I now request Major General M.J.S. Ali, VSM, retired, Secretary and Director General of the institution, to formally present the brief of these eminent personalities on this grand occasion. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Hemant Thackeray, President IAI, distinguished delegates, media representatives, guests, ladies and gentlemen. This session has been designed to recognize and appreciate the contribution of some of our fellow engineers who, through their abilities and achievements, have raised the bar for the engineering profession and carved out a sublime niche for themselves within the engineering fraternity. The engineering fraternity is proud of these stalwarts for their contribution to the profession. As a token of our humble appreciation, the Institution of Engineers India takes this opportunity to highlight the achievements and people behind them. We have with us today Mr. Vikas Kumar, Managing Director, Delhi Metro Rail Corporation Limited, and Mr. Rupinder Singh Sodhi, Managing Director, Gujarat Cooperative Milk Marketing Federation Limited, popularly known as AMUL. We feel honored, sir, by your presence in this 37th Indian Engineering Congress here at Chennai, and would request a few words from you on the occasion. Now I will first cover the introduction of Mr. Vikas Kumar, Managing Director, Delhi Metro Rail Corporation. Mr. Vikas Kumar is the Managing Director of Delhi Metro Rail Corporation Limited, and he graduated in Electrical Engineering from University of Roorkee, now IIT, and did Masters in Optoelectronics and Optical Communication from IIT Delhi. Projects undertaken were ECG Analyzer in IIT Roorkee and transmission of video signal through optical fiber and video analytics at IIT Delhi. He belongs to the 1988 batch of the Indian Railway Traffic Service. He has more than 32 years experience of all phases of rail-based urban transportation projects, including more than 18 years experience with Delhi Metro Rail Corporation Limited. That is from year 2004, the largest MRTS system in India, having 286 metro stations covering 390 kilometers of network. He has done extensive learning courses on transportation and sustainable development organized by national and international organizations like IUT, World Bank, UIC France, KOTI Korea, etc. He has been instrumental in organizing accomplishing various unique tasks, including that of Mela Officer during Mahakumbh held in January to February 2001 at Allahabad, and organizing relief to the passengers of Karnataka Express, which derailed in 1998. He has been involved in overall planning of various metro rail projects in India abroad, preparation of tender document, and training of officers and staff. He was also instrumental in first driverless train operation, which commenced on Magenta line of Delhi Metro Rail Corporation network during December 2020. He is Vice President of iMetro, that is Society of Indian Metro Rail Organizations, a platform for member metros to share their learning and experiences. He is a policy board member of UITP also. Being Managing Director of DMRC Limited, Mr. Vikas Kumar is looking after all aspects of the working of Delhi Metro Rail Corporation, including project and planning, including running of metro rail services and maintenance of infrastructure, business development, including fare and non-fare box revenue, consultancy assignments in India and abroad. May I now request Mr. Vikas Kumar to kindly say a few words on this occasion.
Thank you, Mr. Siali, Mr. Thackeray, Mr. Sodhi, and all eminent personalities present over here. It is my privilege to be present here amongst you all today, and it is a great honor talking to you and attending this Congress here at the 37th Indian Engineering Congress of Institution of Engineers, India. I would just like to tell you that India is a developing country and there is unprecedented development in all sectors, and mass rapid transit is no exception. We are developing and operating a mass rapid transit system which is one of the best in the world. I can proudly say we have a largest metro network in India. Right from the beginning, we have been adopting sustainable technology, and there are many firsts Delhi Metro has done, like we were the first metro system in the world to get carbon credits. We have also introduced the smart card for the first time in a metro system. Likewise, in India, as Mr. Siali said, that we have introduced driverless train operations, which is leading to more reliability. We are now in a process to migrate to unmanned train operation from driverless train operation. Apart from this, we have done a lot on indigenization of technologies. Like in rolling stock, we have reached to the level of 90%, with plants being set up in India at 4 places, that is Savli in Gujarat, Sri City, and Bangalore, and also West Bengal. Similarly, on the front of systems and signaling, we have achieved an indigenization of roughly 50%. Here we are lagging behind, but I have my firm commitment and resolve to see that during my tenure I will take this to 100%. In fact, in this field of signaling, we have already developed an indigenized automatic train supervision system, which is in advanced trial phases now and would be implemented across all metros in India. We have also been given a mandate of developing a communication-based train control system by the ministry, on which we are working, and the target is 2025 for that. We will definitely do that, and I would say that development of any nation is, the credit goes to the engineers, be it any sector. It is your engineering which leads to a better public service, a better product for the society to live in. And in the present scenario, sustainability is very important, and looking at that, we have also gone in for taking power from renewable energy sources, and today we are getting 35% of our requirement from renewable energy sources, in which solar energy is a major part. We would increase this to 50%, and finally, the aim is to be net zero or negative, I would say. So with this, I would like to conclude, and once again, I would in fact thank and honored to get such an award from such an eminent institution of India. With all humbleness, I accept this award on behalf of my Delhi Metro family and all the engineers. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for the nice words. We would now request President II to felicitate our guest by presenting a shawl and a certificate. May we have a big round of applause, please? May I request SDG to kindly introduce our next engineering personality?
Well, who doesn't know Amul? And today we are really privileged to have amongst us Mr. Rupinder Singh Sodhi, who is the Managing Director of Gujarat Cooperative Milk Marketing Federation. And we all know how Amul has touched our lives since childhood. Dr. Sodhi has obtained his Bachelor of Engineering, that is Agricultural Engineering degree from College of Technology and Agricultural Engineering, CTAE, Udaipur, Rajasthan, India in the year 1980. He is the first batch alumni from the Institute of Rural Management, Anand, IRMA, Gujarat. Dr. Rupinder Singh Sodhi is Managing Director of Gujarat Cooperative Milk Marketing Federation, Amul, which is India's largest food products organization with an annual group turnover of mind-boggling 61,000 crores, that is US $8.1 billion during 21-22. Dr. Sodhi has 41 years of rich experience in leading and developing cooperative sector within Indian dairy industry, having served dairy farmers in several capacities. He has been responsible for creating the current structure of the Amul, enabling the organization to maintain and enhance its leadership status within Indian dairy industry. Member unions of GCMMF are procuring 30 million liters of milk per day from more than 18,600 village dairy cooperative societies. For more than 4 decades of his association with Indian dairy industry, he has taken various steps and guided team to achieve excellence, not only in marketing and sales, but also in engineering. He has guided a team to establish India's largest dairy plant, Amul Fed Dairy, Gandhinagar, Gujarat, with milk processing capacity of 50 lakh liters per day. He has also steered team to establish India's largest pouch film manufacturing plant at Gandhinagar, Gujarat, with a capacity of 40,000 metric tons per year, which ensures quality of pouch film available to all packing stations of Amul throughout the year. To name a few important engineering excellence shaped by Dr. Sodhi are, powder plant of AFD can run continuously 21 days operations without cleaning in place, and adopted dual feed system with 2 evaporator system. Secondly, high efficiency milk pasteurizers with 93% regeneration efficiency. Thirdly, servo-based pouch packing machine which reduces power consumption by 64 kilowatt per hour. Fourthly, high thermal regeneration efficiency sterilizers. Fifthly, continuous butter making machine with 100% precision and accurate controls. And lastly, creating automatic storage and retrieval system which store up to 60 lakh liters per day finished products, etc. Dr. Sodhi is also very passionate about using the renewable energy and protection of the environment. He is instrumental to use natural gas at boiler and steam station, installation of 1 megawatt solar rooftop system, adoption of 4R, that is refuse, reduce, reuse and recycle principle for water in all sections. The efforts of 4R resulted into specific water consumption of 0.8 liters per liter of milk handed over as compared to 1.5 liters per liter of milk in other conventional dairy plants of India. He has designed rainwater harvesting system with recharging of 15 wells at AFD, which leads to recharge of around 20% of their annual water consumption. Dr. Sodhi is extremely enthusiastic for using digital technology, not just at plant level, but also milk producer, members, milk unions, dairy and cattle field plants, semen stations, employees, transporters, distributors and retailers. He has pushed for automatic milk collection system at village level, which ensures 36 lakhs farmers associated with Amul get exact data about quantity and quality of milk they poured and amount received online through baking system. Under his guidance, entire value chain of Amul, starting from cow to consumer, C2C, aligned with SAP. Various application is designed and developed for all the stakeholders of Amul and its supply chain partners. 15 years back, Dr. Sodhi inculcated an idea of tree plantation drive to protect the environment and save the earth from vagaries of global warming. In the last 15 years, milk producer members of Amul Group have planted more than 9 crore saplings. For more than 3 decades, Dr. Sodhi has worked under direct guidance and mentorship of the father of white revolution, Dr. Varghese Kurian, and has ensured that values cherished by Dr. Kurian, such as integrity, dedication, courage, honesty, commitment to farmers and to consumers, remain deeply ingrained in the culture of Amul. We now look forward to hearing something more from him.
Namaskar, good afternoon. Thank you, Mr. General Siali, for a wonderful, I think, you have given a lot of introduction about me, and thank you very much. Honorable Dr. Hemant Thakreji, President, Institution of Engineers India, Major General Sialiji, the Director General, Shri Vikas Kumarji, all the past presidents of IEI, all the guests, invited guests, all the delegates of this 37th Institution of Engineers Congress. First of all, I'd like to thank IEI for this honor and privilege given to an agriculture engineer. I really feel very, very honored. I'd like to dedicate this recognition to 3.6 million farmers or owners of Amul who have got confidence and trust in professionals or engineers like me and who have been given full freedom to work and go for the world's best technology or best digital technology. And they are today owner of India's biggest food or FMCG company, Amul, with more than 61,000 crore. I'd also like to dedicate this award to my mentor, Dr. Varghese Kurian. Incidentally, he also graduated as a metallurgy engineer just few kilometers from here, Guindy Engineering College. And you can understand a contribution of an engineer. Dr. Velraj was mentioned about Atmanirbharta. Dr. Varghese Kurian as engineer shown how from a deficit milk country where you were dependent on imports, our milk production was only 1/3 of USA and 1/3 of Europe.
with using of best of technologies and the collection systems, you can not only become self-sufficient or Atmanirbhar, but world's largest producer. Today we are producing more than double than the USA and 30% more than the Europe, all because of the contribution of one engineer, Dr. Varghese Korean from Chennai only. And also I'd like to dedicate this award to my team in Amul. Whatever achievements Major General Siali mentioned, let me tell you, it's not mine, it's my team. I mean, in any such, no individual can say, it's all. I can only a facilitator, but it's the everybody else's contribution. And also I'd like to dedicate this award to my fellow agriculture engineers. And when you have recognized not only Amul, you also recognize agriculture engineers of India and their contribution. I was hearing Dr. Vilraj, I mean, he has mentioned the contribution of agriculture engineer is one of these slides. So thank you, sir. Well, before my talk, whatever little bit, Professor Vilraj has mentioned about the role in the Atmanirbhar Bharat, what are the challenges engineers to face, and what is the definition, real definition of sustainability. But let me tell you, if engineers are understand the sustainability, generally most of the such conferences, sustainability what has been hijacked by the environmentalist. Nobody talks about a sustainability of livelihood. Nobody talks about sustainability of any organization or systems. They only talk sustainable environment. That is also very important. But more than, working or building big dams, machines, logistic projects, etc. But my experience of last more than 40 years, I think engineers have really done one of the biggest contribution in India is the providing livelihood to the 90 million milk producers of India by giving them very dependable livelihood. Besides that, providing a safe and nutritious food, all is the job and contribution of engineers. And also one of the biggest achievement of Indian engineers of food security. Today, India is Atmanirbhar Bharat, all because of the job of engineers. And I feel because in case of dairy, why India is today number one, and why India is growing both production and consumption, reason is simple. We have got world's best supply chain efficiency as far as the dairy is concerned. What 1 rupee you pay for a liter of milk, 80 to 85% goes to the farmer or milk producer. All over the world, you take Europe, USA, other parts, farmers get only 35 to 36%. And this achievement of getting 80 to 85% to the farmer is really the contribution of very, very efficient supply chain by using the latest technology in milk procurement, milk testing, milk logistics, milk processing, milk storage, and packaging. It's because it's not only the one where you use engines, across from milk production to the last mile of milk availability. And Major General Sally mentioned a lot of achievements, so I won't like to say more on that, but I can say with day by day challenges before engineers are coming more, because with India, which is 1.38 billion people, which will be 1.6 billion by 2047, food security, sustainability, livelihood, all is going to very important aspects, and engineers have to contribute a lot, and they have to face day by day more challenging assignments. Thank you very much. And again, I thank the institutional engineer for giving this honor to me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sodhi. It was a pleasure listening to you. May I request our President, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, to kindly honor our guest by presenting a shawl and a plaque. May I request Secretary and Director General to kindly present the vote of thanks?
Dr. Hemanto Thackeray, President of the Institution of Engineers, eminent engineering personalities, distinguished delegates, members of the media, guests, ladies and gentlemen, we have all had the privilege of witnessing the honoring of Mr. Vikas Kumar, Managing Director, Delhi Metro Rail Corporation, and Mr. Rupender Singh Sodhi, Managing Director, Gujarat Cooperative Milk Marketing Federation Limited, the engineering personalities who have risen to prominence in the engineering community as a result of their abilities and achievements. The engineering community is indeed proud of these accomplishments. The institution recognizes these efforts and would like to express its profound regards and gratitude for their laudable achievements. I, on behalf of the President of the Institution of Engineers and this distinguished assembly, and on my personal behalf, thank you all for sparing your valuable time to be here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request you all to give a big round of applause to these engineering personalities.
Thank you, all of you. We are going to break for lunch from 2 to 2:30. Kindly assemble here for the next memorial lecture, which shall begin at 2:30. We also have another announcement. The technical sessions will be going on simultaneously from 2:30 onwards, hall number 2, 3, and 4. I would request our President to present a bouquet to our speaker. I request our President, Dr. H.U. Thackeray, to kindly welcome
Dr. R. Venkatraman, Associate Director, Satish Dhawan Space Center, Sriharikota, past presidents, vice presidents, my council colleagues, corporate members of IIA, distinguished foreign delegates, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all to the 44th Sir R.N. Mukherjee Memorial Lecture instituted in the memory of Sir R.N. Mukherjee ji, one of the most illustrious and successful entrepreneurs of India and also the inaugural president of the Institution of Engineers India. We are happy to have with us today Dr. R. Venkatraman, Associate Director, Satish Dhawan Space Center, Sriharikota, to deliver the 44th Sir R.N. Mukherjee Memorial Lecture at this Engineering Congress. I now request Major General Seali ji, Secretary and Director General of the institution, to formally present the background of the memorial lecture and also to introduce the distinguished speaker. Thank you.
I will now recount the background of the lecture. The prestigious Sir R.N. Mukherjee Memorial Lecture was instituted in the memory of Sir Rajendranath Mukherjee, the inaugural president of the institution during 1920-21. By the institution. The first lecture was delivered during the Diamond Jubilee of the IIA in 1980. Born in 1854, Sir Mukherjee matriculated from the London Missionary Society's Institution of Kolkata. He then joined the engineering department of the Presidency College, Kolkata. After successful implementation of the Palta Water Works for the city of Kolkata, he rose on the national scene to build an industrial colossus and a trading empire. In 1931, the Calcutta University conferred on him the honorary degree of Doctor of Science. He was knighted after his successful construction of the Victoria Memorial Building at Kolkata. Essentially a man of science, Sir Mukherjee practiced technology for the development of the country. Coming on to our speaker, I will now introduce our distinguished speaker who will be delivering this prestigious memorial lecture, Dr. R. Venkataraman, Associate Director, Satish Dhawan Space Center, Sriharikota. Dr. R. Venkatraman, the Associate Director of Satish Dhawan Space Center, SHAR, is an outstanding scientist. He is also holding the post of the following, that is the Project Director, PSLV Integration Facilities, Associate Project Director of Gaganyaan for Launchpad, Crew Facilities, Recovery and Readaptation, Associate Programming Director for Programming, Steering Group of Space Transportation Systems. Dr. Venkatraman was awarded PhD in Engineering by Department of Mechanical Engineering, Sri Venkateswara University at Tirupati in 2018. He has joined ISRO in the year 1987, and since then he has made a lot of contributions in the following areas. Firstly, conducted 6 component static units on S-139 solid rocket motors, carried out vehicle integration operations for PSLV and GSLV, strap-on motors and second stages, realization of L110 integration facilities for GSLV Mark III, ensuring the reliability of ground systems for carrying out flight operations, managing multiple launch campaigns from Launch Complex. In his 35 long journey at ISRO, Dr. Venkatraman has achieved a number of awards like ISRO Merit Award in the year 2017, ISRO Team Excellence Award for the year 2016, ISRO Team Excellence Award for the years 2007 and 2011 respectively. He has been honored by giving life member of professional bodies and societies like ISNT, HEMSI, ASI, AESI, and is one of the members in Board of Studies of Department of Mechanical Engineering, IIIT-DM, Kurnool. Dr. Venkatraman has many publications published in the Indian Journal of Science and Technology and has also presented papers in National Symposium on Acoustics, that is NSA 2009, and also at VSSC Trivandrum. May I now request Dr. Venkatraman to kindly deliver the Sir R.N. Mukherjee Memorial Lecture.
Good afternoon, everybody. Respected President of Institute of Engineers, India, Dr. H.O. Thackerayji, respected Major General MJS Sialiji, the past presidents, the office bearers of the Institute of Engineers, India, and all the participants, my dear colleagues, once again, I express my sincere gratitude and thankfulness to the organizers for being called by you for this very important Indian Engineering Congress organized at Chennai chapter. I really feel proud and be with you and share my experience. Of course, we all know the title chosen for the program for the celebration of the Indian Engineering Congress is the self-reliance and sustainability in the area of engineering. I am really proud to say that, I got opportunity of delivering the important lecture of, memorable lecture for Sri R.N. Mukherjee, Ravindranath Mukherjee, who is the founder of the Society of Institute of Engineers in India, and he is the first person who delivered the talk on this National Congress. So this memorable lecture gives me a very important thing. Of course, the Institute of Engineers is the body which recognizes the person practicing engineering as a professional. The professionals come from the different form of qualifying themselves by practice, by educating themselves to the curriculum conducted by different universities. They also recognize engineers by a stipulated framework of conducting their own exams and then getting. So the designation that profession by engineer is being awarded by this prestigious institution. I will just dwell upon my presentation today, how the self-reliance and sustainability has taken to the field of science and technology. Today is the era of science and technology. If you look at it, the early evolution, how the mankind was formed, the countries have become stronger by means of different capabilities of the rulers what they have. When the food and shelter was the first basic need, the human beings were fighting for getting the territories maximization, cultivable lands maximization. They started capturing more territories in terms of waging wars, capturing the kingdom from one kingdom to other kingdom. Like it went on like that, fighting with each other. Later on, when the history, if you look at it in 1942 or behind, the industrial revolution taken place, where the agriculture or trade and commerce or whatever the work being done manually has been enhanced by means of a technological development. When the technology enhanced, machinery started coming into play, the fuel, the raw material for the propellant or fuel, the energy, whoever generates, they become superpowers. Thereby, the so-called deserted areas like Arabian countries, they become the dictators of the economy of the world. But today in the 2000 and beyond, it is any field, any technology, any agriculture, any commerce, any biomedical, it is a technological driven economy. Still, this country wants to be a superpower, means it is because of the boon given by God that is called science and technology. And the educated youth available in this country are the resources of the nation. So in which the space technology, you know very well, it has been started in a different way. I'll take the pointer. Oh, I think I can go there. No, I will go there. I will be comfortable there. So, best, I want to just say a few words about Sri Rajendranath Mukherjee ji. The pioneering a Bengal industrialist, started born from a very middle class family, completed his matriculated things from the Society of Institution of Calcutta, then joined the engineering department in the Presidency College of Calcutta. Thereby he had the visionary approach, how the engineering can be used for the betterment of the quality of the common man. There is a great visionary approach what he had. He has taken the effective and the president of the formation of the society, thereby integrating, because those days engineering means only two branches of engineering. One is military engineering, another one is the civil engineering. So whatever we started doing for the military application, that kind of technology, basically mathematics is the basic science, mother of all sciences. Every mathematical equation has a physics behind it. How to implement the physics in terms of operationalization is called the way to do the things is called engineering. So he gathered the system of engineering by different disciplines. Thereby essentially a man of science. We also call ourselves, even though I studied mechanical engineering, we call a scientist. Because the application of the engineering system in space once again depends upon the science behind it. The physics behind every mathematical equation is being converted into reaching the outer space. So as an industrialist, his contributions are that Palta Waterworks and Victoria Memorial, which is a historical thing what we see in Calcutta today. And he was the Science Congress since 1921. You look at during the British India time onwards, he is holding the post, and he got the honorary doctorate of Calcutta University in 1931, and he has been given the Knight Commander Award from the Royal Victoria Order. Similar visionary approach, enlightened minds normally will have fulfillment, satisfaction, and prosperity. Here the prosperity doesn't mean earning more. The work what you do, the operation what you do, the task what you carry out, it's not only satisfies you, not only satisfy your family, not only satisfy your community or society, if it can satisfy the entire nation as a whole, that gives you the maximum satisfaction, then that is called the prosperity. Such a visionary approach also was enunciated by Dr. Vikram Sarabhai. Any advanced technology, the benefit of the advanced technology taking to the common man, we should be second to none. So, with that approach, very humble way, in the early 70s, the Indian space program was started. In 1969, the photograph what you are seeing is Dr. Vikram Sarabhai, who was looking at the launch pad. When the first man from the world, American country, a person launched a vehicle and then a person landed in the moon surface, we have starting the 200 millimeter diameter rocket motor. With that beginning, that ISRO has managed to, Department of Space, by the Prime Minister of India, under the direct control of the Prime Minister of India, had started building our first Indian-made satellite, Aryabhatta, in the year 1975. And then in the year 1988, the Rohini satellite was launched by our own launch vehicle, SLV-3. The Prime Director of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, you can see where he is sitting there at the bottom. And the activities have started. Today, what we see, the achievement, what we got is because of the great organization. And this is how, when you look at it, when we started the humble beginning by carrying a small rocket motor in the bicycle, and today, a 600-ton mass of launch vehicle is rolling out of the integration building. You look at the history of Indian space program, it started with the SLV-3, where we could be able to fit 40 kgs of satellite in a low Earth orbit, around 300 kilometers. That was the maiden approach in 1979, when India became the Allied Space-Faring Nations group. Subsequently, it was augmented, if the 40 kg was augmented 150 kg by means of augmented strap-ons, they called the ASLV. Then we have gone to the workhorse. What we are seeing is the PSLV, Polar Satellite Launch Vehicle, where it can take 1,400 kgs to sun-synchronous polar orbit. That means always it gets the light of sun, and the spacecraft will be always orbiting from pole to pole, south pole to north pole. Of course, today, though we call it as a PSLV, that vehicle can be used for interplanetary missions also. Chandrayaan-1 was landed by him, and Mangalyaan mission also launched by the PSLV. Then coming to the next launch vehicle is the GSLV, where we can take its mass is 400 ton. It is capable of taking 2,000 kgs to geostationary orbit. I will come back a little later. What is the geotransfer orbit? What is the low Earth orbit? What is the thing? Another one is the 600-ton weight of GSLV Mark III launch vehicle, which is capable of taking 3,600 kg to geostationary orbit. When you talk about the launch mission, there are three parts. One is the spacecraft, that is the object which you want to make around the Earth satellite, Earth's orbit, and a prime mover or a vehicle, power plant, which needs to give the energy for taking the spacecraft to that particular orbit. Another one is the ground-based infrastructure that we call it as a launch complex, where the vehicles are getting integrated and it is getting launched. Normally, when you look at it, why we want to launch a satellite? What is the basic need? I just want to dwell upon a few seconds on this. If we look at it, olden days, we were all having our radio transmission, RF waves, through a wall set radio. Some of you seniors may know about it. The transmitting station will transmit the radio frequency waves through the receiver and transmitting antenna, and we will have an aerial set. It should be like a GA wire with where we use for the cloth drying. That kind of aerial will pick up because the electromagnetic waves will have a rectilinear propagation. They will go point to point. So we have to keep a tallest place and then receive the signal, and then we are getting. Later on in the television, we used to keep a Yahi antenna. Radio frequency, audio frequency, every modulated wave will come through a antenna system. Through that we will receiving. Today what we are doing, suppose you want to look at receive the signal from the other part of the globe, it cannot penetrate the earth and come back. And these waves cannot go in a Earth's radius of curvature and reach you. So instead of that, what we are keeping, we are going to keep a receiver, transmitter, antenna, and electronics packages in form of a box. That box is called satellite. how the satellite is orbiting, man-made object. Moon is a satellite, natural satellite. It's always having a planetary location, position to revolve around the Earth. Suppose you want to make a man-made object to revolve around the planet, the particular man-made object has to attain an inertial position that is called orbital velocity. That means any object which revolves around the Earth at the speed of 7.8 km per second, it cannot be attracted by the Earth. Like a simple example, bicycle. If you ride a bicycle, if you go below a certain speed, you will fall. The Earth will pull you out. But if you go with a particular speed, you will pick up any two-wheeler. That means you attain an inertial position to overcome the Earth's gravitational force. So to impart that 7.8 km per second velocity to the body, we need a launch vehicle. That is called rocket, which uses a Newton's third law, where the chemical energy stored in the shell, that whatever we call rocket pot, that energy gives the upward thrust. But when you want to go for a launching operation, there are certain criticalities about the hazardous nature and high energy content and high toxic nature. We had big ground structures called launch complex. Launch complex means the stage integration, spacecraft preparation, and the launch pad system. These three are the major elements, but when you're coming to the launch vehicle, what are all the major things we call? It's a structure, number one. The structure is the one which holds the entire propulsion system inside the launch vehicle. For any launch vehicle, we need maximum satellite to go to orbit. Whatever the propellant, if you take, it is advantage. So you can take maximum payload to the orbit. For that, the structure should be optimally designed. It should not too bulky. If it is too bulky, your penalty will come on the payload. At the same time, it should not be insufficient that it should be prematurely fail because of the pressure coming in. So we will use the term called factor of safety, 1.01, 1.02, that's all. So the structural members are very, very important. We are using different structures for rocketry. For example, the first stage, PSLV or GSLV or Mark III, the solid motor shell, what we use, it's a special steel called maraging steel, martensiting and aging. That is again heat treatment process where you have high specific strength. The weight should be very low, at the same time it should be capable of withstanding very high. That is called structure. Then again, the propulsion system. The energy giving elements, what is sitting inside the shell, can be classified into different chemicals. We use solid motors, solid propellant. Solid means the aluminum oxide and ammonium perchlorate. Aluminum oxide is the fuel, ammonium perchlorate is the oxidizer. Both will be ground and then made with a resin binder called hydroxyl terminated polybutadiene, HTTB. Initially, the HTTB was not used. We were used P-band, polybutadiene acrylic nitrate. When the launch program was started initially for SLV period, the P-band was the material imported from US. Later on, after seeing our growth, the import or export thing was banned. That there was a technological denial on ISRO that we should not give this material to you. So later on, whenever they need, actually necessity makes you to go for invention. So our own indigenous developed resin is called hydroxyl terminated polybutadiene, which is having much better properties about in terms of viscosity and pot life. That is being developed. Then again, we will have different chemicals that that will be, it's a polymer. That monomer will become a polymer by applying a curator. Another one is the liquid propulsion system, which is consisting of two chemicals. Both the chemicals are different. That is unsymmetric dimethyl hydrazine. It is a fuel. Nitrogen tetroxide is the oxidizer. These two chemicals are called hypergolic. Hypergolic means both the chemicals are coming into contact to each other, they will catch fire automatically. Another way of getting we call in rocketry the propulsion system like mileage, diesel, petrol, like that. Here also we use a terminology called specific impulse. The propulsion system which gives me highest specific impulse is a highly preferable impulse. But of course, every system will have pros and cons. Always we cannot use the highest one for everything. Definitely we have to start the vehicle from the first gear. So all the booster stages I cannot use for a high specific impulse material with a complex system. So solid only properly used for. The payload penalty will be less. Another one is using the hydrogen and oxygen gases. These gases we are using in the form of condensed liquid. When the oxygen and hydrogen, when they are going at the order of minus 150 degrees centigrade, they are called as a cryogenic fluid. Cryogenic is the word, Latin word, the low temperature physics. Why we are taking the form of liquid? Because gas, if you take, it will be big, huge container, specific volume. So we condense it and take it in the form of, that is called cryogenic stage. Of course, in engineering, there are a lot of propulsion systems like nuclear propulsion, ion exchange propulsion, solar propulsion, where we will get high ISP but very low thrust. Even though nuclear propulsion system is having a lot of advantage for safety reasons, we don't use it for the atmospheric regime. We go for only interplanetary missions. Similarly, the power management, how the power generated for the various subsystems being given, batteries, internal batteries, similarly the satellite spacecraft batteries, how they will be doing all these things. Then another one is the thermal management. Because of the aerodynamic heating and the hot exhaust gases coming out of it, the protected things are very, very sensitive. So how the temperature transfer is being controlled, there is a thermal management. And again, pyro systems. You can see in the rocketry, one stage to other stage separation will not be done. Even though we assemble with the bolt and nut, when the first stage performance is completed, it has to be separated out. We cannot go and remove the bolt and nut. So the joint is connected by means of a pyro system. That is called, RDX-based pyro system. That is a destruct system we call. So the joint will be exploded by means of an explosive nut, and that already stored energy in the spring will separate upper forward moving vehicle will go forward direction, and the separated vehicle will be pushed down. Then another one is the control system. That is a very important thing. Steering the vehicle to the control system is very important. Because when you start from the Sriharikota to the orbit, always the vehicle has to go in a fixed path. It is a determined. It cannot deviate this way and other way. There is a path on which, over which only the vehicle can go. It cannot go unwanted places or over the others' territories. So to control and guide it, there is a control system called. Control system, we call it is a two types, active control and passive control. Aircraft and all you are seeing wing, tail like this shape, that is called a passive control. By which of the geometry itself, it will take care of it. But there are certain active control devices which you have to steer the vehicle. So the control system, we have different philosophy employed. For all the solid motors, we have secondary injection thrust vector control. That means, you know about vectors. If one vector is acting like this, one vector is acting like this, the resultant vector will be the diagonal of the parallelogram. So when the jet is going in this direction, I want to steer the vehicle left and right, like a boat. When you are going in a boat, if you want to turn left or right, what you will do? You hold this and then give this, and then the vehicle will turn. Like that, the jet, there is a strontium perchlorate. There is a liquid which cannot give any extra energy to the jet. That will be injected as a vector. Thereby, the vehicle will steering. Similarly, for all the liquid engines and second stages, we have engine gimballing. The engine itself will gimbal to plus or minus 6 degrees. And third stage, we have a flux nozzle control. There is a flux seal. The seal will flux. Similarly, for the cryogenic engine, we have a vernier engine. Main engine will be going like this. There will be a small engine which will be giving the control system. That is very important. Control system means correcting the trajectory and giving the feedback whether the correction is imparted or not. That is very important. Then avionics system. This is basically the electronic system which will have total, there is inertial navigation system we'll call. This is the brain of the vehicle where we want to give the input to the various systems. The brain is very, very important. The avionics system only will control the guidance and control. Okay. Then like this, there are other systems. Communication system, that is vehicle to data. You all may be surprised. When the ground we have a hard cable, how you are able to get the ground command. But at the same time, when the vehicle is separated from the launch pad, it is independent. How the vehicle velocity you are getting, how the vehicle pressure you are getting, how the speed you are getting, how the position you are getting. Radars are tracking how you are getting chamber pressure. all the physical parameters of the vehicle is getting transmitted into in terms of a telemetry signal, in terms of RF signal. This RF telemetry antenna, we will collect all the signal and then go as a packeted data. Always I can get the condition of the vehicle, which direction it is going, what it is delivering, how it is coming back. Okay, coming to the space applications, we have different type of space applications. The moment man knows that you can put an object around the earth, there are a lot of spin-off. Actually, space exploration is infinity. Space is not what we see above our head. It is infinity. Beyond galaxies, there are many galaxies, millions of galaxies. But when you are succeeding, putting an object around the earth, there are certain benefits what the common man gets, other than the communication. That is a navigation, like GPS, what we have, or the Google, whatever you are having, that is one application. Interplanetary application, what is happening to the nearest celestial bodies, in terms of getting the information about the celestial bodies. Another one is in terms of protecting the planet Earth from the danger coming from the other celestial body. Recently also might have studied, there was an asteroid which was about to come and hit. See, ancient days onwards, if you look at it, it's something like a huge body is hitting the earth. A lot of the living things vanished away, like a dinosaurus is not there, this is not there. Like that, there is a situation comes where all the spacefaring nations should join together and protect the planet Earth. Then you should know about what is happening to a neighboring celestial body. Another one is sending the humans to space for so many reasons, which you may be knowing, I don't want to dwell upon. Then again, going to moon. Why not other planet? There are a lot of noble materials. There are a lot of things which is not available on Earth. There is something topic going on, space mining. For example, if platinum is available one of the asteroid, the people are planning to travel along the asteroid and scratch everything, get the noble materials and come back by seeing the economics. Then again, Earth observations. Earth observation satellite is mainly meant for weather monitoring, small state of communication. Nowadays, low Earth orbit satellites are coming more in number instead of going to geo orbit. That will come why. Similarly, the disaster management, mainly for strategic purpose. The polar satellite launch vehicle, polar satellites will not only look at your territory, they will look at others' territory also and try to information about the unwanted elements, movements in the borders and other areas, which will help the states to fight and then protect from the security of this country. Now coming to the orbits, they are classified into low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit and geo orbit. Low Earth orbit means orbits which are around up to 500 kilometers distance. They are all called low Earth orbit, where the space platform kind of thing, human space flights and all, they have a feel of going to space. Today, all the small satellite communication system, 4G, 5G, 6G, everywhere now they are going to increase the number of satellites to have a wide coverage. That's what in the recently launched OneWeb. 36 satellites now we launched in one attempt. Yeah, launch a program which is supposed to go to Soyuz because of the geopolitical problem and Ukraine problem. That contract was ordered in an emergency basis to ISRO. Another one is medium Earth orbits, what we are going to do, 2,000 to 30,000 kilometers. This is also for a study purpose. Another one is geo. Geostationary orbits are the stationary satellites. All our communication satellites will be geostationary. It is like a big microwave antenna tower erected above the earth. These are all the direct to earth, direct to home, DTH, everywhere we are using for this. How that geostationary orbit is planned? I already told a body to be stationary above the earth's atmosphere or earth's magnetic field has to have a orbital velocity of 7.8 km per second. But if you look at it, if the earth rotates in 24 hours one revolution, if the spacecraft also completes in 24 hours one revolution, then the spacecraft will appear to be stationary with respect to the ground point. That is called geostationary orbit, but that height is 36,000 kilometers. You should have the orbital velocity, at the same time you should be able to complete one revolution in 24 hours. That distance is called, all INSAT type communication satellites will be positioned at 36,000 kilometers. Okay, these are all the different type of orbits, then I will tell you. Now coming to the different launch vehicles, what we are using for polar satellite launch vehicle, I told already there are 4 stages. First stage, second stage, third stage and fourth stage. The first stage is 139 tons of solid propellant with 6 strap-ons, 1 meter diameter, small strap-ons. Why the strap-on we are going means, the L by D ratio. Rocket cannot be, L by D cannot be very high because of the slenderness and then that other aerodynamic loads, it will fail. So, in order to augment the thrust of the bottom stage, we will give 6 strap-ons additionally. Then whatever the solid propellant I told, HTPB based solid propellant will be used for both the stages, strap-on as well as first stage. And the second stage is the 40-ton liquid propellant being used. Third stage is another 7-ton solid propellant. The fourth stage is the 2-ton propellant of monomethyl hydrazine and mixed oxides of nitrogen. This is a different combination. Why we are not using PS2 and PS4 same? The reason is, the fourth stage fires in the vacuum. There is a problem of gelling formation with this chemical. That is why we go for a different combination of chemicals. Similarly, for the GSLV, the first stage is common for both, but the strap-ons are different. The strap-ons are 4 liquid strap-ons of 40 tons, and the second stage is common for both, and we have only third stage in the GSLV, that is called cryogenic stage. This cryogenic stage technology also, technological denial, countries wanted to push India back foot by not giving the technology. Earlier we got 3 or 4 stages from Russia. Later on we developed our own cryo upper stage project, CUS project, and we are today having our own indigenous cryo stage. This is where we sustain with our own technological advancement. Almost I can say ISRO, all the ground systems, most of the 99% of the vehicle systems, they are all made by Indian industries. I am very happy some of our Indian industrial partners who are supplying to our ISRO, they are also available. Really, we feel proud, and this is a forum where we integrate the people's application. So this is called our gigantic Mark III launch vehicle, where the core vehicle is the 110 tons of propellant, same N2O4 UDMH combination, and the strap-ons are replaced by 200 tons of solid motor. 200 tons of 2 solid motors we are having, and another one more stage is 25-ton cryogenic propellant. The number of stages, if they are less, your complexities are less, your reliability is more. That is how new generation. We are having a further generation what we are going to do later. This is another vehicle. Today, when we go, advancement of enhancing your capability and sizing. But one interesting thing what is happening is in the field of electronics, miniaturization is coming. If you look at the computer, the 25 years back, the computer was a mainframe computer, was a big dabba, like a cupboard. Afterwards, they become a desktop computer, then laptop. Today, every one of your mobile phone itself is a computer. Still micro level chipping computer. So, the satellite, the electronics size is getting reduced. You cannot use a huge launch vehicle and waiting for customers to come and build. Like a big bus, I want to wait for 60 passengers to come, you need not wait. So we are trying to go for a very, very simpler and easy to operate by any private entrepreneurs in the country if they want to come. With that idea, we developed a small satellite launch vehicle. Of course, we made the maiden attempt. We could not make the orbit correctly because of some problem. The inertial navigation system has gone to sleep mode because of the heavier shock it observed during the separation of second and third stage. So this is meant for giving a private entrepreneurs. And there is a separate launch site identified in the south part of Tamil Nadu where this will go for a purely as a commercial thing. ISRO has no role. We develop and give to industries. But I just develop on what is the ground-based infrastructure we have. The time is up, sir. You can remind me. Please carry on. Okay, because I will be. This is the spindle-shaped island, Sriharikota, which is 44,000 of acres and 53 square kilometers. Coastal 175 square kilometers and 53 kilometers of coastal area. Very good for the corridor, launch corridor. Eastward corridor, we don't have any issue because we cross equator without passing any country. But there is another difficulty of crossing the southward missions. We have to cross over the Sri Lankan, the lower stage itself, which is a violation of the space law. So we have to necessarily steer the vehicle and go. So that gives a lot of payload disadvantage. That's why Kulasagarapatnam overcomes all these problems. Now coming to the various facilities available in the, because ISRO centers spread across many places in the country. Sriharikota is the hub, this is the spaceport of India, where we have the solid propellant production plant and the testing of the solid motors, because whatever the designer put on the drawing board has to be realized whether it is giving a required amount of performance for me. For that we have a testing facility. How you can test? We cannot fly it and test. It's not very feasible. So we go for a 6-component test. We simulate the conditions of the space on the ground. That's called 6-component, because any free body in space will have 6 degrees of freedom. How to give all the 6 degrees of freedom? We have an interesting mathematical, chemical, electronics, electrical, mechanical, all system engineering put together. Very interesting. We arrest all the forces by means of measuring devices. Even though it was constrained, how much it was constrained, the quantum will come. So we will, at the time of calibration, we will have 6 unknowns and 6 differential equations. If you simultaneously solve all the 6 equations, simultaneous equation by Runge-Kutta method or Newton-Raphson method, you will get what exactly the force going to be there in the mission. That's how we test. Because ISRO's policy is test as you fly, fly as you test. Because in our moon surface we cannot imagine, we cannot see it. Certain assumptions we made Chandrayaan launching, but of course the rough braking time, there was a huge wobbling and oscillation which given erroneous computation with respect to the laser altimeter and distance sensing sensors. Thereby, because of the wobbling, it could take the longer distance. When it is wobbling, instead of taking the vertical height, it has taken the hypotenuse height. Moreover, landing on the south pole of the moon itself is a big challenge, because one curve itself you have to land. There are certain things we missed and we could not make a smooth landing. That was a crash landing. Thereby the orbiter got failed. So now we are improvising, because ISRO, one main thing is we learn lessons from our failures. A good failure, there's nothing called good failure, gives tons of information. We master ourselves and learn lessons from our mistakes, and then we'll come back strongly. Now Chandrayaan 3 is refining with all these things. There is no orbiter. Anyway, orbiter is already working. We are going to take only lander and rover. So these kind of testing we will complete. Then the preparation of different stages in the vehicle integration facilities and the propellant storage and service, because these propellants are very hazardous in nature, carcinogens, cannot be exposed on the ground, cannot be put in the air. So people who work will go utmost safe and care. And anything missing also, it is having a lot of energy content. One is toxicity, another one is high energy. So how to handle them, we have a separate, this one. Another one is the tracking, range systems, tracking, telecommand, telemetry, whatever reasons I told that will be coming. See, left side what you are seeing is the first launch pad, which built in the early 80s. Here the vehicle will be built on the launch pad. The launch pad consists of various elements like a launch pedestal, where the vehicle will be sitting, and there is a jet deflector, where the flame will be deflected when the hot gases are coming. Another one is the umbilical tower. The purpose of the umbilical tower is to support the vehicle when it is standing on the ground. Here we call the launch as a 2-part. One is launch control, another one is mission control. As long as the T0 comes in, the vehicle lifts from the ground, we have everywhere the cable connectivity, piped propellant servicing system, and piped gas servicing system passing through every level of the vehicle through the umbilical. When the lift-off command 0 command comes, the umbilicals will pull out, and the vehicle will be on its own, it's independent. That is called mission control. The power required for the mission launch vehicle is taken from the batteries, and the propellant what is stored in the tanks will be used for propulsion, and the gases what is stored in the accumulators will be used for taking. And the first launch pad, the blue color building what you are seeing is the mobile service tower, which is at the part of the launch pad. When the vehicle integration is completed, that building will move back. It is around 3,500 tons of steel structure. The total building moves on a rail track. But here the difficulty is this launch pad, the vehicle is occupied. Unless you complete the launch, we cannot take up the second launch. So the early 2000, the beginning of 2000 beginning, we devised a second launch pad concept where the vehicle will be integrated in a permanent building. The jet deflector, the umbilical tower, all the things are connected by means of a track. So the vehicle along with the pedestal will move from that building to that point. That is called the second launch pad, what you are seeing here. Here the advantage is in case of any technical problem, the vehicle can be brought back and then we can correct it. This is the another innovative thing where it's gone in. Why not the first launch pad also you make it to the second launch pad, similar to that. So we constructed a separate building and that is being connected by means of 1.5 kilometers track, what we are having here. This is in a technology by adoption. Thereby, the 5 launches per year only now current possibility of the first launch pad, where you sit on MST is the current launch pad. The PSL integration facility, what you are keeping, is the newly constructed with the cost of just 475 crores. Our capability from the first launch pad become 15 launches per year. 3 times we could able to go. So these are all the vehicles on the launch pads. SRC, Sounding Rocket Complex. You might have seen the private companies also, they are launched their sounding rocket and launch vehicles are do different things. Rocket just attains the height and then falls. It will not give the inertial position of 7.8 km per second. So just going above and getting dragged by the earth is not called launch vehicle, it is only a rocket, going up and falling down. Similarly, SLV, that is the first India's launch vehicle. But now Dr. Abdul Kalam was the pride director for the first mission. Then the ASLV, that another launch pad we can see. This is the first launch pad, PSL is going on. This is the second launch pad where we can take now GSLV type of Mark 2, Mark 3 and beyond Mark 3. This is the vehicle standing on the first launch pad with the launch mobile service tower. Now how the launch activity starts, just glimpses of that. The left corner, bottom left corner, what you are seeing is the launch pedestal. On the launch pedestal, there is a cylindrical portion called in a central annular structure. So over the central annular structure, the first stage will be integrated. It will be simply sitting, no bolting. It will be freely sitting. The moment it fires, it will go up. So there we have a different kind of segment joint, which I will come back. And you have the jet deflector, bottom what you are seeing, JDD is the jet deflector. Why we have to deflect the jet is, otherwise the hot gases will bounce back and attack the vehicle system or spacecraft system, which is not advisable. Similarly, umbilical tower. Umbilical tower is the one steel structure which stands vertical and then take care of all the vehicles. So here you see the integration activities. You are seeing, on the central annular structure, the nozzle and segment is positioned. The PS1 segment assembly, what you are seeing is, because the 139 motor, it is something around 35 meters long. We cannot make it in single piece. So what we are doing, it will be come in a segmented point. That segment joint will have a tongue and groove joint. In the tongue and groove joint, there is a insulation, there is a metal, and in between we call O-ring. Neoprene or Viton or silicon type of O-rings will be kept inside the groove, and that will be assembled by means of 144 pins, shear pins. So like that, when all the 5 segments are assembled, there is a igniter assembly. The igniter is the small motor which gives the first energy. Then the strap-ons are brought one by one and tilted, horizontally to be brought and tilted to vertical and assembled. Then comes the second stage, PS2 stage assembly. Third and fourth stage will come as a module. After the third stage assembly, on the top of the fourth stage, we have a satellite assembly inside a clean room. Inside the MST, inside the integration building, we have a cleanliness. Clean room will have 10,000 class property class. 10,000 class means in a cubic foot of air, a particle which are 0.5 micron or less should not be more than 10,000. So the filters, air filters will be vehemently tested, and then the quality of the air will be checked. Then temperature and RH, everything will be checked, because the sensitive electronic equipment should not be affected by means of contaminants. We will have the clean room. Then we come to the heat shield. Heat shield is the body which protects the vehicle due to aerodynamic heating. The spacecraft has to be protected when the vehicle goes with the Mach number 2 and 3. Because of the aerodynamic heating, should not get heated up, that will be done. Then we are going to go for it. This is similarly in the second launch pad. The integration buildings, there are low bay and high bay. Here we have advantage of 2 vehicles simultaneously getting prepared. Up to 40 meters we can complete it. Rest of the vehicle will go to tall building. When the tall building, all the checks are over, it will go to launch pad. And these are all the major subsystems of the vehicle assembly building in the second launch pad. We have a solid stage, substage assembly building, and vehicle assembly building, mobile launch pedestal. Here the launch pedestal is mobile, and the umbilical tower is stationary, jet deflector is stationary. And these are all the glimpses of the activities, what is being carried out. As in the first launch pad, it is done in the integration building. Here you are seeing the GSLV integration. Here the GSLV only one change is, the satellite is not separately assembled. Satellite comes as an encapsulated assembly. Payload adapter, satellite and heat shield put together. What you are seeing in the bottom second figure, that is called EA, encapsulated assembly. Now the launch vehicle is ready. All the checks, electrical checks completed. The vehicle is moved and rolled out of the integration building, and that goes to the launch pad. Launch pad, we are doing the subsequent operations. This is the liftoff view. Can you click that hyperlink? Only 45 seconds. If I give. You see the first jet coming out of this thing has to be deflected in the jet deflector. It should not be folded back. Many launch vehicles in the world, they failed because of the flame reflection and going to the top. It will be charred. It's a high-speed camera, no? It will take more time. This is the last Mark 3 launch, which we launched in the midnight. So close down. Next, when we press that. Now we are just, now 5 minutes will complete. Future, what we are having a plan. Reusable launch vehicle. So far what we do is a expendable launch vehicle. All the vehicle structures are getting wasted. If you can recollect all the structure, you take back, reuse it, then today the supremacy comes not only by proving your capability, the economics also very important. Cost-effective way of launching. $25,000 per kg is our prevailing rate. Somehow we have to bring it to $15,000 per kg. That is our motto. For that, the next generation is reusable launch vehicle, where the space shuttle, you are saying, like that, aircraft type of winged body has to go to the space, deliver the items and come back like aircraft and use it. Your overall expenditure and cost will be this is one of the motto of the low-cost approach to the Earth. How we have demonstrated technology, 1-2 tons orbiter, whether it is coming and landing or not. So that was our first one experimental thing, technological demonstrator we carried out using a S9 motor. This is what what we have demonstrated in Sriharikota in the year 2016 when we started a winged body, whether it is aerodynamically withstanding or not. We didn't recover, but we just wanted to know whether the structure is intact or not in the transonic zone. So for that, one of the S9 motor we put in the first launch pad and then it launched it, that winged body, and it has gone and come back, fallen, but we could not recover it. So this is one of the very major thing. But what in future we are looking is, after the mission is completed, this upper stage has to re-enter with a proper thermal management system, with ablative system, and it has to come and land on the runway. And Sriharikota runway, it has to come and stop so that we can reuse and go back. Another one is, RLV, orbital re-entry vehicle. This is so far we have not re-entered, but now we are going to demonstrate a winged body to go with the orbit and then revolve in the orbit and come back and splash down. It need not land. Let it come and splash down, we will recover from the sea. That is the idea. Now coming to the Gaganyaan, anyway, somebody is going to present in the Gaganyaan how the onboard systems are getting developed. I just want to talk about it. What Gaganyaan launch complex we are planning to do. See, there is a difference between an unmanned mission and manned mission. When the life is involved, there are two things very important. Reliability of the launch vehicle and the safety of the crew. Both ascent phase, on-orbit phase, and re-entry phase. For which, how you are going to qualify different things. See, orbital module, it's a OM, what we call it's a crew module and assembled over a service module. Crew module is the habitat, human habitat area where the crew sit and the astronauts will be waiting, and they have the commands and the instructions, communications, everything to support them both, different part of, the cabin pressure control air reutilization, waste management, and also emergency type of things. We have a satellite type of body which is called service module. Both Kuru module and service module put together, it is called orbital module. As you are aware, this is the typical Gaganyaan mission profile. It's a bit difficult to understand, but what I want to say is, up to the third stage, cryo stage firing, C-25, we will be injecting the Kuru module and service module together in the 170 by 480 elliptical orbit. The Kuru will be orbiting initially for the 2 days to 7 days, the mission. Then upon re-entry, you will see the left side, there is a re-entry. The re-entry time, when the vacuum, when the atmosphere, vacuum to atmosphere, when it is plunging, huge amount of heat is getting generated. To control the heat for the crew, we are having a proper thermal management called ablative tiles. These ablative tiles are similar to our Petromax lamp mantle. A sublimation process takes care of the heat sink. And in the inside crew will not face the problem. Every heat energy, aerodynamic heating will be taken by that ablative tiles. And after re-entry, there should be a deceleration system. One is thermally they should be safe. Another one is they cannot come and touch with a very high touchdown velocity, for which there is a deceleration system developed by ARD Agra. Our defense lab, they are developing this. There is apex cover. First, the atmospheric re-entry, before re-entry, the service module will get separated. Crew module will re-enter. After crew module re-entry, there is a apex cover. The apex cover is separated by means of a parachute system that is called drogue chute. Once the drogue chute pull out of it, there is a main chute. The main chute reduces the touchdown velocity 2 meters per second to 11 meters per second. 2 meters per second is like our aircraft touching speed. That is the ideal for us crew. But crew can withstand up to 11 meters per second touchdown. Beyond that, the structure will break, crew cannot survive. So this is the orbital module inside. You just have a look at it. Anyway, Uma Vaishnavan is coming in the next lecture. I was told that he will be presenting detail. And these are all the main things. What are all the Gaganyaan we have to develop? Crew health monitoring, very important. Crew safety, continuous crew surgeon has to interact, how the crew's body conditions and his physical conditions. Then air revitalization system, enrichment of oxygen levels and removal of carbon dioxide. There is a special type of canister type of carbon dioxide absorbents are there. Thermal control, ECLSS, environment control and life support system. And the flight suit, which is not there. This is one thing where we don't have self-reliance. We have to depend on another importers. We don't have a flight suit. Flight suit is not like a coat suit. It is a different thing. Then a cabin fire protection system, emergency survival kit, crew hygiene and waste management, food and water. So these are all the things we will have. And similarly, the launch pad, the technology by adoption. Here also what we are doing, existing second launch pad, crew ingress and egress. So far, we will vacate the pad T-minus 32 hours, we never go to launch pad site till the vehicle lifts up. But here, the T-minus 2.5 hours, the crew has to go inside and close the cabin. At that time, all the propellants will be in the fully charged condition and the safety levels risk is very high. There is 3 crew members and 4 close-out crew. That is in a ground support staff who will go and close the hatch plate. Like aircraft door closing, they have to close and then we have to conduct a leak check and they should clear the bay. So for that, the second launch pad modifications are going on. It's only animation, schematic only shown. This will be the condition of the crew, where the crew enters from the yellow platform and then they go to a white room. The white room is like our aero bridge, aircraft and the floor, how you are having a compartment. That is the place where the crew will be getting finely tuned and they will be entering into the thing. This also we have to demonstrate. First time we are going to take up the Gaganyaan mission. And another one is the orbital model preparation facility, newly realized, and Gaganyaan control facility, whereas in a unmanned launch vehicle, we don't have any control after the launch is over, spacecraft is over, somebody will take over. Here it's not so. There is a continuous monitoring of the crew health, first orbit, second orbit, third orbit, because every orbit they will be landing somewhere else. Today we are planning only 7th orbit where they will come to Bay of Bengal. If it is a second orbit, they will go to Arabian Sea, but it should be in Indian waters. So the recovery team should be get prepared. Ship cannot go very fast. So these are all the challenges what we are going to work out. Then there is a isolation facility, Gagan Yatri Nivas we call. where the crew will be kept isolation before taking their journey by protecting them from the environmental things and illness-causing germs. For that, we are going to realize a quarantine facility. Quarantine means crew will be getting isolated, and they will be psychologically and mentally, physically trained, communicating with their family members, taking their required food and health cares. This is the establishment of the recovery point where we are going to do just after the touchdown, how the crew will be recovery. And the second bottom one is the point where the danger is seen. Right from the India to Australia, every point there is a risky operation taking place on the vehicle. There is a probability of crew getting emergency landing in this area. There we should have the recovery points. Similarly, a manned mission, existing ground testing facility we are completing, and near flight conditions at low cost we have complete, and flight testing unmanned flights. These are all the crew module being developed. These are all the tests conducted for the crew escape system, because there is a separate escape motor. In case there is a danger on vehicle, the crew module will be separately taken out by means of a fast burning escape motors. The burn rate of the conventional motor is 7.8 millimeter per second, whereas for the Gaganyaan motors, escape motors, it is almost double, 15.6 millimeter per second it will burn. And within no time, the crew module will be taken 4 kilometers away from the danger. So that any explosion or anything happens, the launch vehicle also, crew module will land safely, then a rescue team will go and take rescue. So these are all the another demonstration of the parachute system by means of integrated airdrop test. Earlier we conducted with Mi-17 helicopters. Now we are taking Chinook, and the module weight is increased. Coming months, in another 2 months, we are going to drop it with helicopter. How the deceleration system parachutes are working. This is how it is being taken, and the test was conducted and we have recovered. And this is the pad abort test. Suppose launch pad itself there is a danger. How the crew module will be taken from the launch pad. The vehicle is going to explode another few seconds. The range safety officer is telling crew escape. Then the crew will press the button and they will go like this. This is the demonstration of the crew escape system. What we in the ground with the crew module is taken and it is getting locked. I pressed 2. Which one? Yeah, this is the test. Here we have a high altitude escape motor, low altitude escape motor, crew pitching motor and jettisoning motor. So this solid motor needs a slow motion. You see that a solid motor fires and takes the crew module. Next, sir. Are they same? Yeah. Another one is, this is only pad abort. Then ascent phase abort, how we are going to demonstrate, for which we have another test vehicle. The same setup will be on a moving vehicle, that is called L40. 40 tons liquid stage we are going to do it. And that will take the various zones. Maximum aerodynamic pressure, transonic zone, S200 separation, where the vehicle disturbance and the danger to the vehicle is expected, that area, one by one, this initiation of the escape system will be demonstrated and ground tested. This is the Chandrayaan-3, what we are going to do. And this is the only lander and orbiter we are going to do. About the orbits, I told, the Chandrayaan-3, first there should be Earth orbit. After the Earth orbit, it will be given escape. That is called LTT, Lunar Transfer Trajectory. It will be moved towards the moon location. Because of the gravitational power of moon, the trajectory changes and it goes to a outer orbit. Then slowly the orbit will be reduced. Finally, a 100 meter by 30 kilometer orbit, the spacecraft will land. Then the orbiter will be making all around. Then the lander will be landing. So these are all the full-fledged ITL concept with the UT, that is the Kulasargapatnam, what we are going to do. Second launch site, we call it as a third launch pad. And similarly, Shar also, Sririkota also, we are going to have a third launch pad. To go vehicles beyond Mark 3, heavy size vehicle when they are coming in future, that launch pad systems will be augmented. And this is our 2025, what is the milestone we keep in mind. 2-stage to orbit, single stage to orbit, thereby heavy vehicles taking heavier payloads and bringing down our launch cost from current economics of $25,000 per kg to 15,000, why not even 10,000, to meet the competitiveness of SpaceX or whoever comes in the world. Okay, with these few words, let me thank once again. Always, you should accept your past. Past, there will be so many lapses you might have faced. We have to honestly agree and handle your present with confidence. A bigger India filled with confidence can take anywhere and face the future without any fear. This is our motto. Let me thank the organizers for giving me an opportunity to be with all of you this fine evening. Any questions, one or two questions I'll answer, otherwise I will thank you very much. Thank you.
Any question from the audience? In fact, we would like to thank Dr. Venkatraman for the very, very interesting and knowledgeable lecture. If there are no more questions, then we will go ahead with the next part of the program. Any questions? Okay. May I now request our President, Dr. H.O. Thackeray, to kindly present a shawl and plaque to our speaker. A big round of applause, please. I invite Major General Siali to kindly give the vote of thanks.
Dr. H.O. Thackeray, President of the II, Dr. R. Venkataraman, distinguished delegates, guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege and pleasure to propose a vote of thanks to our esteemed speaker, Dr. R. Venkataraman, who has honored us by devoting his valuable time to deliver the thought-provoking lecture on the topic self-reliance aspects in launcher and launch vehicle operation. At the outset, I must say that it was a very comprehensive lecture covering all aspects of the space vehicles, launch vehicles, and very well covered. And he enlightened us on, starting from ISRO, their organization and history, how the mission, the spacecrafts, the launch vehicles, the launch complexes, they form the three major pillars of any mission, space mission. And he also told us about the launch vehicles and satellite systems, their structure, their power systems, the pyro systems, avionics, propulsion systems, the mechanism, the communication systems, the thermal protection. All these systems of launch vehicle were very well covered in a lot of detail. And he also told us about the PSLV integration facilities at FLP, and also the spacecraft assembly and PSLV launch from the FLP. He also gave us a live display of the launch, and he also enlightened us on the typical flight profile and the RLV TD integration. In the end, he gave us an insight on the Gaganyaan mission and the mission profile, and concluded by giving us a perspective of the space launches till 2025. So it was a very enlightening talk and very comprehensive and well-covered talk. And I hope the spirit of the lecture was well received by all those in the audience. And now may I request everyone to join me by giving a standing ovation to the speaker for enlightening us with this. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you all.
We should give the prizes and awards. Thank you, sir. I'll just We shall now start with our prizes and award ceremony. I would request SDG sir to kindly start with the proceedings. May I request President-elect Engineer Chinmay Devna to kindly come up on the stage.
May I request everybody to please settle down for the prizes and award ceremony. Check कर देना. Steel Authority of India Limited Award and Dr. M. Vishwesharaya Award 2022 and H. Nandi Award. On the occasion of Golden Jubilee of the institution held in February 1970, the Hindustan Steel Limited, now Steel Authority of India Limited, Ranchi, donated 2 gold medals known as Dr. M. Vishwesharaya Memorial Gold Medal and the Hindustan Steel Gold Medal to the Institution of Engineers India on a permanent basis. After the merger of Hindustan Steel Limited with the Steel Authority of India Limited, the above awards are now being called SAIL Award and Dr. M. Vishwesharaya Award. Each of these awards is presented during the Indian Engineering Congress held annually for the best paper invited and received by the institution of the subjects decided each year by Steel Authority of India Limited. SAIL Award. The recipients of SAIL Award 2022 are Subra Dhara and GM Chaudhary for their paper titled Countering Cyclic Downtrends in Steel Industry. May I request them to kindly come and receive the award? Shubhra Dhara and GM Chaudhary. Dr. M. Vishweshwaraya Award. The recipients of Dr. M. Vishweshwaraya Award 2022 are Bhavna Khalko, S. Sudarshan, P. Sarvanan, and S. Shrikant for their paper titled Contribution of Indian Steel Sector Towards Net Zero Emission by 2070. Unfortunately, they are not here physically present to receive the award. H. Nandi Memorial Award. This prize was instituted in the year 2010 by the institution for the topper in Section B examination in Materials and Metallurgical Engineering discipline of the institution, considering both summer and winter examinations. The recipient of H. Nandi Memorial Award is Praveen Kumar Roy for securing the highest marks in Section B examination in Materials and Metallurgical Engineering discipline, considering both summer 2020 and winter 2020 examinations. Unfortunately, he is not here to receive the award. Coming on to the journal prize distribution ceremony, in order to disseminate technical knowledge, the Institution of Engineers India, in collaboration with Springer Nature, publishes journals in 5 series, that is A, B, C, D, and E, covering 15 engineering disciplines. The papers received for publication in these journals are evaluated by panels of reviewers and finally approved by the editor-in-chief of respective series, which immensely helps in maintaining a high standard of the journal. To encourage the authors and recognize their valuable contributions in the respective field of engineering, a number of prizes are awarded each year to the authors of the papers adjudged the best. The President of India's Prize. The recipients of the prize are Saurabh Jain and SS Jain for their paper titled Development of Intelligent Transportation System and its Application for an Urban Corridor during COVID-19. Unfortunately, they are not here to receive the award. The second is the institution prizes. Those are 2 numbers. You are here? Come please. May I now request Saurabh Jain to kindly come forward and receive the award. Please come. institution prizes, two numbers. The recipients of the prizes are Subhankar Pramanik, Shreyashi Das, and Arup Guha Niyogi for their paper titled Free Vibration and Buckling Analysis of Stiffened Sandwich Plates with Repeated Fold. And second, Ankush Galav, Gauri Shankar Prasad Singh, and Sanjay Kumar Sharma for their paper titled Design and Performance of Protective Water Barrier Pillars for Underground Coal Mines in India, a review. Unfortunately, they are not here with us to receive the award. Coming on to the next, KF Antia Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are Adwal George Adenai, Joshua O. Ighalu, Suleiman H. Abdul Karim, and Rebecca Aki Wole Miwa for their paper titled Water Absorption, Thermal and Microstructural Properties of Plastic Composites Developed from Isoberlina, Doka Wood, Sawdust, and Polystyrene Waste. Unfortunately, they are also not here with us to receive the awards. Next, coming to the Corps of Engineers Prize. The recipients of the prize are Kamal Singh, Aniket Anand, Anjani Kumar Mishra, Bhim Singh, and Kuldeep Sahai for their paper titled SEPIC Converter for Solar PV Array Fed Battery Charging in DC Homes. Unfortunately, they are also not here today to receive the award. Institution prize donated by Colonel G.N. Bajpayee. The recipients of the prize are K.G. Durga Prasad, K. Venkata Subbiah, and P. Krishna Murthy for their paper titled Mechanical Characterization and Selection of Polyamide Nanocomposites Subjected to Seawater Environment in Marine Applications. May I request them to kindly come on the stage to receive the award. The John C. Gammon Prize. The recipients of the prize are Gayatri Patel and Amarnath Naik for their paper titled Static Stability Analysis and Design Aids of Curved Panels Subjected to Linearly Varying In-Plane Loading. May I request them to kindly come on the stage to receive the award. Corps of Electrical and Mechanical Engineers Prize. The recipients of the prize are Swagat Dwibedi and Swaroop Bagh for their paper titled Development of Microplasma Arc Welding System for Different Thickness Dissimilar Austenitic Stainless Steels. Unfortunately, they are not here to receive the award. Next is Union Minister of Energy, Department of Power Prize. The recipients of the prize are Vasanta Gauri, Ramalinga Raju Manyala, and BP Singh for the paper titled Investigation of Partial Discharge Due to Particle Movement in Power Transformer Using Computational Fluid Dynamics and Monte Carlo Technique. Unfortunately, they are also not with us to receive the award. Sir Arthur Cotton Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are Krishna Chandran S. and Arun Menon for their paper titled A Normative Framework for Assessment and Retrofit of Existing Unreinforced Masonry Buildings in India. May I request them to come forward and receive the award? Dr. Jai Krishna Prize. The recipients of the prize are Hitesh Kumar and Sandeep Kumar Saha for their paper titled Seismic Fragility of Fixed Base and Base Isolated Ground Supported Liquid Storage Tanks Considering Soil Structure Interaction. Unfortunately, they are not with us to receive the award. Sir Rajendranath Mukherjee Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are T. Paneerselvam, S. Raghuraman, and N. Vamsi Krishnan for their paper titled Investigating Mechanical Properties of 3D Printed Polythene Tetraphthalate Glycol Material Under Fused Deposition Modeling. May I request them to come forward and receive the award. Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are Alok Mukherjee, Palash Kumar Kandu, and Arabinda Das for their paper titled A Differential Signal-Based Fault Classification Scheme Using PCA for Long Transmission Lines. Unfortunately, they are not with us to receive the award. Sir Thomas Ward Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are Halebidu Subaraya Suresha, Sri Rangapatna Sampat Kumaran Parthasarthi for their paper titled Probabilistic Principal Component Analysis and Long Short-Term Memory Classifier for Automatic Detection of Alzheimer's Disease using MRI brain images. Unfortunately, they are also not with us to receive the award. Shrimati Saroma Sanyal Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are Ravi Shankar, Shambhu Sharan, Anil Kumar Verma, Prasanjit Mandal, Shri Chand, Lokender Singh Thakur, Puran Prakash Pandey, Vinod Kumar Yadav for their paper titled Sulfide Removal from Water Through Electrocoagulation, Kinetics, Equilibrium and Thermodynamic Analysis. May I request them to kindly receive the award. Nawab Zain Yar Jang Bahadur Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are Bhaskaran V, Sarvane R, and Govinda Radane S for their paper titled Experimental Study on Domestic Solar Still Desalination with Cotton Gauze, an approach to field model. May I request them to kindly receive the award? Dr. Rajendra Prasad Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are Avik Mangal and Falguni Sarkar for their paper titled Underground Coal Pillar Extraction Under Shale Roof and Caved Gulf of Upper Lying Seam in Raniganj Coal Fields. Unfortunately, they are not with us to receive the prize. Sir Gangaram Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are Tajamul Shafi Pandita, S. Sudalai Arumugam A for their paper titled Renovation of Waste Chrysanthemum morifilium, that is marigold, into a valuable biochar, a study on utilization of solid waste by pyrolysis. Prem Prabha S.N. Gupta Prize. The recipient of the prize is Ram Krishna Regmi for his paper titled Sedimentation Modeling of Karnali Chisapani Multi-Purpose Project Reservoir, Nepal. Unfortunately, they are not with us. Hindustan Zinc Limited Prize. The recipients of the prize are Philly Z. Ludlu and L.D. Mayer for their paper titled A Trade-off Study Between Drill and Blast Operations and Reef Boring Method. Unfortunately, they are not with us to receive the prize. N.K. Iyengar Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are Maharudra Ranjare, Rajanna T. and Bhimsha Arya for their paper titled Influence of Trapezoidal Shapes and Linearly Varying Edge Loads on Buckling Characteristics of Plates with Cutouts. May I request them to come forward and receive the award? Maharudra Ranjare, are you here? Rajanna T. Bhimsha Arya? Unfortunately, they don't seem to be here to receive the award. Dr. Triguna Charan Sen Prize. The recipients of the prize are Joyjeet Ghosh, Zulfikar Hassan, Amit Chakrabarti for their paper titled Development of Antimicrobial and Wound Healing Properties on Cotton Medical Bandage by using the extract of eco-friendly herbs. Unfortunately, they are not with us to receive the award. Brij Mohan Lal Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize are Balkar Singh, Sanjay Kumar Sharma and Poonam Syal for their paper titled Net Zero Energy Building NZEB Design. They are also not with us to receive the award. Tata Rao Prize. The recipients of the prize are Pushpender Singh, Rajesh Arya, Lakhan Singh Titare and Leeladhar Arya for their paper titled Optimal Load Shedding to Avoid Risks of Voltage Collapse Using Black Hole Algorithm. May I request you to kindly receive the prize? Rekha Nandi and Bhupesh Nandi Prize. The recipients of the prize are Dheeraj Al Shetty, Rohit Jayakumar, Shiva Nagendra Saragur, Madanayak and Avinash Balachandra Akolkar for their paper titled Impact Assessment of Short-Term Interventions on Air Quality in a Megacity, a case study on odd-even policy implemented in Delhi city. Unfortunately, they are not with us to receive the prize. Sujit Kumar Ghosh Memorial Prize. The recipients of the prize is KK Peng for his paper titled Dynamic Ship Bridge Collision Risk Decision Method based on Time-Dependent ASHTO Model. He is also not with us to receive this prize. Aerospace Engineering Division Prize. The recipients of the prize are Piyush Thakurbhai Patel, A. Rajanna Srinivas and Piyush P. Gohil for their paper titled A Novel Barrel Design of a Lightweight Camera for a Remote Sensing Satellite. May I request them to kindly come on the dais to receive the prize? Agriculture Engineering Division Prize. The recipients of the prize are Arshi Siddiqui, Khan Chandan and Naveen Chandra Shahi for their paper titled Effect of Process Parameters on Extraction of Pectin from Sweet Lime Peels. Unfortunately, they are not here to receive the prize. Architectural Engineering Division Prize. The recipients are Katayun Tagazadeh, Asmatullah Noorzai, Zahra Zaman, Milad Amiri Dastani and Naira Sami Rahani for their paper titled Identifying the Most Important Rework Factors in Building Projects and Providing a Solution to Reduce Their Effects. They are not here to receive the award. Computer Engineering Division Prize. The recipients of the prize are Pragma Kar, Soumya Banerjee, Sandeep Chakrabarti and Mantangini Chattopadhyay for their paper titled Auto Notes, a touch-free blink-based interactive model for generation of notes from lecture videos. They are also not here to receive the prize. Marine Engineering Division Prize. The recipients of the prize are Akash Sahu, Satish Kumar Jairaj and Balaji Ramakrishnan for their paper titled Hindcast Modeling of Waves and Estimation of Power Potential in the Bay of Bengal. May I request them to kindly come on the dais to receive the award. Metallurgical and Materials Engineering Division Prize. The recipients of the prize are Tarang Ramarao Shinde, Rohit Vivekanand Chavan, Piyush Lalit Savadekar, Dipali Suresh Shinde, and Nikita Pratap Jagtav for their paper titled Failure Analysis of a Wheel Hub of Formula Student Racing Car. Production Engineering Division Prize. The recipients of the prize are Atul Kumar Srivastav, Ashwani Sharma, Akash Subhash Awale, Mohammad Zahir Khan, and Yusuf Zai Meganshu Vashishta for their paper titled Assessment of Grinding Burn of AISI D2 Tool Steel using Barkhausen Noise Technique. Unfortunately, they are not here to receive the award. Lastly, we have the Dr. M. Vishveshwaraya Award. The recipients of Dr. M. Vishveshwaraya Award 2022 are Bhavna Khalko, S. Sudarshan, P. Sarvanan, and S. Shrikant for their paper titled Contribution of Indian Steel Sector Towards Net Zero Emission by 2070. May I request them to kindly come forward on the dais to receive the award. We now move on to the Students' Awards, Student Journal and Best Chapter Award. Before that, may I request Chairman AISC to also come on the stage for this award distribution. Students' Journal. I have great pleasure to inform the audience that All India Students' Committee of the Institution of Engineers has decided to publish a Students' Journal from this year onwards. Accordingly, all chapters of the institutions were invited to submit their articles based on the areas like gender equality, decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure, and responsible consumption and production. I am proud to announce that we have received 70 articles from various student chapters of the institution, out of which 12 articles have been selected by AISC for its Volume 1, Issue 1, 2022. I now request the Chairman, All India Students Committee of the institution to please come and release the first volume of the Student Journal along with President and President-elect. Best Chapters Award. As decided by the Council, the Institution of Engineers India is annually awarding the Best Student Chapter Awards for engineering colleges and polytechnics due to their outstanding performance in various technical activities. Best Engineering College Student Chapter Award. This year, 4 student chapters have been awarded out of 35 applications received for the Best Engineering College Student Chapter due to their best performance. I now announce the name of the awardees. Best Engineering College Student Chapter Award goes to Department of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering, AISSMS College of Engineering, Pune. The award comprises of a trophy, certificate and cash prize of Rs 20,000. I request the representative of the college to please come on the dais to receive the award. Have they come? We now move on to the second one. If they join later, we will again announce their names. Second Best Engineering College Student Chapter Award goes to Department of Civil Engineering, Easwari Engineering College, Chennai. The award comprises of a trophy, certificate and cash prize of Rs 15,000. I request the representative of the college to please come on the dais to receive the award. Third Best Engineering College Student Chapter jointly goes to Department of Mechanical Engineering and Department of Information Technology, MEPCO Schlink Engineering College, Sivakasi, Tamil Nadu. The award comprises of a trophy, certificate and cash prize of Rs 10,000, Rs 5,000 each to each of them, that is Department of Mechanical Engineering and Department of IT. I request the representatives to please receive the awards. Best Polytechnic Students Chapter Awards. Now I'm going to announce the names of the Best Polytechnic Student Chapter Awards. This year, 3 Polytechnic Student Chapters have been awarded for Best Polytechnic Student Chapter Awards out of 10 applications received due to their best performance. Their names are as under. Best Polytechnic Student Chapter goes to Periyar Centenary Polytechnic College, Vallam, Tamil Nadu. The award comprises of a trophy, certificate and cash prize of Rs 20,000. I request the representatives of the Polytechnic to please come on the dais to receive the award. Second Best Polytechnic Student Chapter goes to PSC Ramasamy Raja Polytechnic College, Rajapalayam, Tamil Nadu. The award comprises of a trophy, certificate and cash prize of Rs 15,000. I request the representative of the Polytechnic to please come on the dais to receive the award. Third Best Polytechnic Student Chapter goes to Arasan Ganesan Polytechnic College, Sivakasi, Tamil Nadu. The award comprises of a trophy, certificate and cash prize of Rs 10,000. I request the representatives of the Polytechnic to please come on the dais to receive the award. Anyone from Arasan Ganesan Polytechnic College, Sivakasi? With this, we conclude the prize and award ceremony. Excuse me, sir. Easwari Engineering College has come. Which is the issue? Okay, we just received information that second best engineering college student chapter award, which goes to Department of Civil Engineering, Iswari Engineering College, Chennai. The representatives have come. The award comprises of a trophy, certificate and cash prize of rupees 15,000. I request the representatives of the college to please come on the dais to receive the award. Department of Civil Engineering, Iswari Engineering College, Chennai. Best Engineering College Students Chapter Award goes to Department of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering, AISS MS College of Engineering, Pune. The award comprises of trophy, certificate and cash prize of rupees 20,000. I request the representatives of the college to please come on the dais to receive the award. Institution prize donated by Colonel G.N. Bajpayee goes to K.G. Durga Prasad, K. Venkata Subbiah, P. Krishnamurthy for their paper titled Mechanical Characterization and Selection of Polyamide Nanocomposites Subjected to Sea Water Environment in Marine Applications. May I request Dr. K. Venkata Subbiah to kindly come on the dais to receive the award. अरे बैठ जाओ वहाँ खड़े हैं हम क्या एक और कुर्सी ले आए मैडम एक चेयर पे आप बैठिए आ रहा है अरे सर एक ही बात Third Best Polytechnic Student Chapter Award goes to Arasan Ganesan Polytechnic College, Sivakasi, Tamil Nadu. The award comprises of a trophy, certificate and cash prize of rupees 10,000. I request the representative of the Polytechnic to please come on the dais to receive the award. All the best. आ गया वो प्रिंसिपल आ गया प्रिंसिपल आ गया आने दो हाँ, कर दो The second best engineering college student chapter goes to Department of Civil Engineering, Easwari Engineering College, Chennai. The award comprises of a trophy, certificate and cash prize of rupees 15,000. I now request the representative of the college to please come on the dais to receive the award. Thank you very much, everybody, for your kind participation. Huh? कमेटी कौन सी हाँ? अभी क्या जरूरत है? होने दो ना खत्म। नहीं नहीं, अभी प्रेसिडेंट है। प्रशांत, प्रशांत,
ना नहीं मैडम मना किया।
क्यों?
वो लोग बोला बंद हो गया, हम बाहर जा रहा था, मैडम बोला बंद कर।
बाहर से कुछ तो ले आता।
मैडम बोला नहीं।
यार वो क्या बार बार कह रहा है, वो तो उसको फिर प्रेमल को बोल रहा है, वो कह रहा है प्रेमल को तुम्हारा एम्प्लॉय थोड़ी है, बार बार उससे क्या मांग रहा है तू? तो कह रहा जीएसटी नंबर दे दिया,
6 पेमेंट किए,
हाँ।
चारों का दे दिया, दोनों का नहीं दे, बाकी
छोड़
करने हैं,
देना
छोड़
दो
देते
का,
हैं,
हाँ।
फिर
Dear participants, dear fellow engineers, as
மச்சான் கிரக பிரசண்டா எங்க வீடு ஓஎம்ஆர்ல
ஃப்ளாட்டா? என்னையா பாஸ் உனக்கு மட்டும் ஸ்பெஷலா இன்கிரிமெண்ட் கொடுத்துருக்காரு போல.
இன்க்ரிமெண்ட்லாம் இல்லை மச்சி, ஜஸ்ட் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ். ஃப்ளாட் இல்ல, இண்டிபெண்டன்ட் வில்லா, அதுவும் என்னோட ஓன் பிளாட்ல. சார்
Shocked? At G Square, you can build your dream villa in your own land and at a much lesser price than an OMR apartment.
Really?
Launching G Square Synergy. Villa plots at Perumbakam from 66 lakhs. 5 minutes from Sholinganallur Junction. 100 plus amenities. Call 8939989393.
G Square, your plot, your home, your way.
ஹாய்
மச்சான் கிரக பிரசண்டா எங்க வீடு ஓஎம்ஆர்ல
ஃப்ளாட்டா? என்னையா பாஸ் உனக்கு மட்டும் ஸ்பெஷலா இன்கிரிமெண்ட் கொடுத்துருக்காரு போல.
இன்க்ரிமெண்ட்லாம் இல்லை மச்சி, ஜஸ்ட் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ். ஃப்ளாட் இல்ல, இண்டிபெண்டன்ட் வில்லா, அதுவும் என்னோட ஓன் பிளாட்.